Hello and welcome. Shin will be our dream weaver today, as you can see. One moment.
As always.
Boulders fall, y'all die. Make that face.
Boulders fall.
Death. So, hello, dreamers, and welcome to High Road. When last we left our heroes, there was music, and that was a good part of the game. So let me bring that back. When last we left our heroes, they were traversing the land, heading. God, where have I put all the calm music?
Oh, you know what? I should probably.
This man over here talking about light novels, video games, not even logged in on Foundry.
What are you talking about? Shit, I'm on Foundry. Look, you can't just call out.
Oh
people
man,
like
look at that. Dreamweaver, Nightmare Weaver, Zion, Casey, Shin's logged in. I feel like we're missing someone right now at this
Our
moment.
party has traveled 50% of the province and back again to return after their glorious journey. They pass by their friendly Hergots at Wal de Tor and see everything is right in Raisakori as they roll up the mountain path and find themselves once again at their mighty repaired keep of Sorajo, which still says Sorajo Ruins because I can't change that in Foundry right now. But don't worry, it's definitely not ruined, guys. It's level 1, in fact.
Can that be the new name for it? Definitely not Ruin Sorjo Keep level 1.
That's the
It might be a mouthful, but like it's a good name.
It's the anime title. Let's be real here.
It's a light novel. Light novel title.
So we find ourselves here upon the mountain, and after everything has been said and done, you return having buried Kabancho. And for the moment, you feel as if though there is some closure on the matter of your dear departed friend. So, it now becomes apparent that you're here for a while. You live on a mountain, so there's always going to be some snow around, but it is getting a lot warmer. And mid-spring turns towards summer soon. Is there anything that you guys would say and do to one another in like the first day that you return back to Sorajo as you walk up all around the bend to the sound of your smith toiling away, banging on an anvil and such, and your many cohabitants enjoying the amenities?
So, you guys have any other friends you need to bury in some ancient forest that's deadly?
Jesus, Roshi, what the fuck? Why would you just ask that?
I
Is this how you start conversations?
I thought Zion was the one that
Yeah, I
was
thought
supposed to be
Zion was a
mad about
tactless,
this.
but are you okay? Are you mad at us for something?
No, but I mean, I need a break. Like I need a vacation.
No, that's fair.
But
Jesus, man.
That's-
I'd like
Why
to,
do you-
I'd like
why
to
do you-
prepare
People
myself.
Yeah.
People don't usually say they need a break by asking if they have dead friends to bury.
Well, I just want to know if we're gonna
Why
need
do you
to do something
think
like this
we have
again.
all the
Listen,
problems? Are you
listen.
sure you don't have any problems?
Hiroshi.
I mean, I have my problems, but I handle them more or
I'm
less.
just imagining Bardica just like puts the hand on the shoulder.
Like,
Listen.
Hiroshi, buddy, you're great at the whole lightning thing, but these other zingers, they're gonna need some work to really crackle. Let me take the lead on jokes for the moment.
I wasn't. I'm just trying to get more information if we need to do this again.
I don't know.
It was a simple yes or no question. I don't know why you guys are so upset.
Can Lonnie just go up and just
I
cast guidance on Hiroshi because he needs it right now?
I think Hiroshi's just cranky. It's fine.
You
You know?
feel the magical guidance fall upon you, but you're not sure what you'll be using it on, Orochi. They don't seem
Hiroshi's
intent on
just-
answering your question, though, for some reason.
Is there
No,
a check for tactfulness or something?
I think it's
God,
called
does he
passive
need it?
charisma.
Because God doesn't need that right now.
Or I think it's called passive
on
persuasion.
the bright side, at least Hiroshi isn't passive aggressive. He's just aggressive. That's
I
good
mean, it
to
was
know.
a simple question. You guys still haven't answered it, but that's okay.
We
I'll
said
take that.
no.
I'll take
What
that
the
as a
fuck,
no.
Hiroshi? I don't fucking know.
Not that I know of is the real answer.
Okay, that's good. It's good to know.
Your
This is
bird.
how we're starting the session. Yo,
Wise
you
over
guys got any
Tento.
more dead friends?
Hey, yo. I like Zion's reaction.
Y'all got any more of them dead friends?
Yeah, what kind of fucking question is that? What the fuck?
I mean, that was a pretty long journey.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to know if we need to do this again anytime soon.
Mm-hmm.
No, it was a week.
Tento.
It was a week and a half. Come on, we're about to take a load off.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. You guys held his corpse for like a year or something, right? At least
No,
No,
it seemed like
it was like
no.
maybe a
Like
week or
3
two. What
months?
do you? What?
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 It was like a month max.
Yeah. What do
Hiroshi.
you? Hiroshi, are you okay?
I don't know. I wasn't
You-
with you guys the whole
Has that
time.
hermiting like messed with your perception of time?
I mean, yes, I don't
Hiroshi,
really
you-
keep track of time anymore, but
You
That's
joined us around the time that Kiki passed. It hasn't been a year yet.
I don't know. It felt like it's been a year with you guys. Like, shit. We took down the Brass Eye Citadel. We took down a war, basically. We ended a war. Did we start one? I don't know.
We haven't started. No, I don't think we started any yet.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like,
Never say never, Tento.
we removed the seat of power.
Hiroshi,
Yes, we won the war.
it's really obvious you're
Listen.
tired.
Listen,
like,
Orochi.
if you can't,
A very important man once said, "There are weeks. There are years where nothing happens, and then there are weeks when years happen, or something like that." I'm gonna be honest. I'm not really a big quote guy. He says,
Let's see, dude.
dingling his ear piercing. So yeah. Good luck figuring that one out. But oh, come on, there's sake. Let's go.
Hiroshi,
We're in the
Mark,
fucking
it's
snow,
daytime.
people.
you should get some sleep. If you can't make it to your
Hut?
to the, like your hut that you're building, mine's right over there. Like as long as it's just for one night, but
What?
But
Wait,
you
I
need
mean,
sleep.
Lonnie, what are you talking?
My-
That's my storage house.
What are both of you talking about? My stone cottage is not that far. Like I could just hop up and then just see it.
Lonnie, do you sleep in my storage house?
Bartiga
I'm getting very confused.
Bartiga
How many people do I
actively
need to
chooses
zap
not
right now?
intervene in this.
Actively refuse.
He's walking inside.
He's Mark, it's still daytime. Don't drink.
He's like, I'll go find something to eat. Piotr's like, hey, Bartiga, how's it going? And like, oh, hey, Piotr. Hey, what do we got to eat? Why is Biwa out? Biwa comes back, Drumming. drumming
I
loudly.
mean,
Hops-
there's 2 Hey Udu lead right now. too.
Oh shit, there's a phantom Hey lead. Oh shit, the mysterious case of the two
Did
Hey
she,
leads.
did she learn Shadow Clone Jutsu? She a ninja?
No,
A shrine maiden ninja?
where's the second one?
Actually, that's a
Over
good point.
Oh,
Oh yeah, one's outside,
Oh.
one's outside, one's in
okay,
here.
yeah, so boop.
Ladder to the armory. Why is she near? Are you sure she's not a ninja? She said into the armory.
What? It's so weird.
Well,
Wait, what?
because the thing next.
I see
What-
one
what's-
in the shrine to the right, and then
I
there's another
don't
one in the
s-
shrine to the left.
What? I see one in the
Oh.
building right here.
oh my,
Wait,
what
what?
is going on? We're trying to figure it out. Alright.
He's right over here.
Let
Okay.
let me see if
I don't know if I'm asking Orochi or Shin this, but are you drunk?
What do you wait?
Hold
What?
on.
I don't have to.
I'm toggling the keep maps you guys are. Pat, thank you for the clip. Y'all got any more of them dead friends?
I don't know what to tell you guys.
I'm toggling the active visible keep map
Look,
right
I
now.
saw the one to the right, but I also saw one in the keep next to the ladder to the armory.
Just imagine that this map is out of time and describes several habitual locations where you may or may not see an
Oh,
NPC.
is that why Orochi
Because I
thinks it's
think
been
this
a year?
NPC was so fucked up full of... This map is so fucked up full of NPCs that the conversion from Roll20 may have been a little, bumpy. So,
That's fair.
If
I
you
was
see
just
any
like,
phantom characters I don't, I'll just believe you. And at a different time in the story, they were in that room. It shouldn't matter too much for this map right now.
what is this? What is this bird thing next to me?
Hello?
The shite?
Isn't that
Isn't that your little buddy?
What are you talking about? That's your pet bird that you never returned.
Betsy was there. That's not her. That doesn't say Betsy to me.
Yeah, so that is Betsy. I just couldn't find the
Oh.
token labeled Betsy.
Okay, I was like, what is this thing?
okay?
Game. You don't even
Are you
recognize your own
still
pet.
are you still drunk, Orochi?
I don't. Tento's saying that his bird friend that's been following him this whole time, he doesn't even recognize it.
To
Like,
be fair, she
dang.
looks different from normal.
you
I
shouting?
don't
What do you
know.
mean?
Maybe
She looks exactly the same.
Are
It's
you,
a
are, you
cast
are you
change.
shouting this from like 100 feet or?
Yeah, I thought Lonnie was closer, but yeah, sure.
See, he's talking to a Phantom Lonnie. I think Orochi needs sleep.
Wait,
guys.
is Lonnie not here? Oh, okay, Lonnie's moving now.
Actually, I should go. This is the only the lead now, right?
Yeah, that's the only OODA lead that I can see. So all others just pretend they
I
don't.
don't see them.
You just happen to not see her, Tento. You ever walk by someplace and someone's like, "Oh, they're right there." Like, "Oh, I didn't see him on the way." You just didn't see him.
Okay, gotcha.
Didn't happen to see her.
Can't see over your pet bird that you forgot existed.
Look,
Betsy
just keeps to
pops out of
herself.
your cloak and flutters around.
Oh
a bit.
shit! I keep forgetting you're in there.
How do you
How do you
forget?
live? Oh. Are you just yelling that across the?
Yeah. Hi, OODA is happy to see you, and OODA says, "Finally, you've returned. I trust that everything has been dealt with."
Yeah.
Yeah, we tossed him in the hole.
Are you just like shouting him
Wait,
from all the way
yeah,
over
Zion
there?
there now?
All right, everyone's moving around. Some people don't move. Like it's kind of hard to
Oh.
tell. Okay.
Right.
I assume Zion is
Wait,
just
who's
saying that
talking?
as it walks by in the snow. Like
that I like that better.
we threw him in a hole.
Did anything happen with the where is it anyways? The tablet?
He says, "Well, we received a letter back informing us that this tablet was supposed to be somewhere in Cathadak, but the shrine it was dedicated to was destroyed and it was assumed to be on the wind. Yes, so the prelate is interested. But he wanted to do business directly with the Shade of the Mountain. They sent this, and she shows you in a secluded corner of the shrine. There is more or less like a little box, and there are candles and incense sticks arranged around it, burning at different intervals. Like, not all of them are burning right now.
Can I gauge like how paranoid is kind of a strong word, but like, like how worried was she about this with like the setup of the candles and everything?
Roll religion. This is the kind of getup that you would expect somebody to do if they either didn't know what they were doing but had a vague idea of what to do, or if they really knew what they were doing and they thought that they were fucked. This is a 24-hour like incense burning arrangement where they've been set up to like burn into each other. So in theory, like it will like relight itself as one of them dies.
That's very creative. Very like
And
interesting.
yeah, Hyudlead says, so I've constructed this precisely to the specifications of the prelate's letter after receiving the materials. The tablet is contained within.
Well, it was pretty vague in the letter. I guess news gets around about this kind of stuff pretty quickly.
Well, she kind of looks back and forth and says, "Well, I did send him a follow-up letter."
Lonnie just shrugs. Like as long as no one else saw it, that wasn't. That's what.
Yeah. She nods and says, "I believe that the information is in good hands."
Well, thank you for handling this. I'm sorry you had to go through a lot. But at least it'll be out of both of our hands soon.
And she nods. The sooner the better.
Can I ask Tyr something?
Go ahead.
Cool. So, Tyr. Apparently that demon guy said that was supposed to be offered up to him because my mother said something about it. What was the demon called again?
The Archfey. God, I can't remember his name.
I think it's like the Winter King or something like that.
Oh wait.
We're talking about the King in Shadows or the one
No,
that was actually
the King in
okay.
Shadows is the one that fucked it up.
Okay, I
Well,
was
that
like,
Yeah.
took me instead.
Yeah. So it was a Summer Fae.
Oh, Summer Fae.
Yeah, he was an Archfey. Or at least
That's
a
a
very
ver-
powerful Fae.
Apparently that Summer Archfey said that the King of Shadows apparently took me away from him, and I kind of want to know why. I would think one like, is it just because of spite, or is any particular reason besides that? I mean, I assume can you communicate with it, or
I could try.
I've just
Come with me,
oh gosh.
and I'm gonna shunt him and myself into the shadow.
Oh my goodness! You grab him, and suddenly there's a whoosh, and both Tyr
Bye,
and
Betsy.
Tento are gone.
Wait, is Betsy with us?
Betsy
You know
is
what's
floating
funny?
around,
Hey,
confused.
can I
You know what's
Betsy?
funny about all this? Before Orochi went on what the fuck that was. Lonnie was gonna bring up like, yo, your orphanage is like, so Fae, right? And then like, okay. Guess we're not having this conversation now, but you two are.
So you find yourself in total darkness, Tento.
I can't see shit. I hate when this happens. You okay there, Tyr? I know this thing takes a
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm gonna lead Tento to the middle pillar thing.
All right, so you lead him down the sides. Like, oh, get him to the middle pillar.
Wait, are those guys still playing their board game down here?
What?
Don't you remember? The first time we came down here, there were like a couple of guys like in the corner somewhere. Instead of just like points to the direction, they were like throwing dice and had a board or whatever.
You're high. Stop that.
No, I'm not. I haven't been smoking my rock pebbles. I think I
Alright.
have.
Rock
Try
pebbles is a deep cut.
Placing your hand on this.
And you haven't seen me wrong before. I touch it.
You feel a cool touch stone. It feels familiar to you in a way that raises the hair on the back of your neck. You feel the ground beneath your feet is not so much ground, but liquid. It tenses and relaxes beneath your feet. You can shift yourself down if you want to try, but you feel as if though you might get lost in the process.
If I want to do what again?
So it almost feels like there's something to focus on here to move downwards, but you can't quite understand it.
Mhm.
But you can also
I walk behind him and put my hand on like his near his neck, like right beneath it,
Is this like do I
and
know?
I'm gonna try to pump a key point into him.
all right.
Oh, are you doing like that Doctor Strange thing? The ancient one? You're gonna just...
Nintendo, you feel yourself like a light with energy and now flowing with the liquid shadow. You both descend. Here above, Tento below. You find yourself in the darkness. You find yourself in a circular room, Tento, barely able to tell. There is a throne on the ceiling and a throne on the floor to either side. There's a great circular contraption all around, but it's too shadowed and darkened for you to tell anything beyond. You have been here but a moment when you hear a whisper on the wind,
Is that Hiroshi?
and a voice says,
Fuck you. Sorry, Lee.
"The child has returned after many years."
Here is that? Is that the King of Shadows?
It does an awful lot sound like the shadowy dude you saw sitting upside down that one time.
Oh my god, that's so long ago. Hi?
Hello, Tento. It has been many moons since I came between you and the courts of the Summer Fae. It should seem I have proven prudent in my actions. You have become formidable.
Yeah, is there any particular reason why you did it? I mean, I appreciate it all because I think he's the guy who said he wanted to make me the changeling, which I don't want to be.
He sighs and says, "It's a long and sad history. But I can tell you that you found yourself promised to a Fae would have consumed you to his own ends. Because my followers failed. There was a time when the balance in Kokoloi Forest more closely mirrored that I and Cheliodar sought to bring to this world.
Mm-hmm.
And so, when I saw a child of Ilkirana village passed away on the oblivion of his mother, I thought I could not allow her sacrifice to be in vain. And I had my suspicions. You were born on a great and auspicious night to a powerful woad singer and a potent Phaelok. The portents were there, and seeing you in such danger, I was moved. And because I have a deep and old connection to such places, and they are beyond the protection of the Soronetto, it was much easier for me to intervene. Had it occurred anywhere else, anywhere in the Albardian Empire, I do not think I would have been able to easily achieve that feat and save you. But thankfully it was in Kokoloy Forest.
Oh. Uh, thank you.
You do not
I
need
get
to.
it.
You do not need to thank me. I am merely seeking to do what I know must be done. But there is a billowing of shadow in the upper portion of the chamber. I would caution you both, Bento and Tyr. In the coming years, there are those who will seek this place. They will try to use it to open a passageway. You cannot permit this to happen. As House Jumaki once protected this place, so too are you now, the Guardians of Sorajo.
So is this place like similar to Ilkarana the forest? In the sense that it's also a place for a gate? I guess you just said that. Is this like
It is a conceptual gate, a different kind of thing. This place is anchored in space and time between two disparate poles. Neither side can be allowed through. You know as well by now that your companion, Lonnie, is of great significance in things to come.
yeah, you tell her that.
Many would try to use your friend as a pawn.
Yeah, you too, Tyr.
She jumps happily to it.
Indeed. But mine is not to determine the actions. I cannot put forth the path for anyone who has not chosen it for themselves. For the time, we must look out for the enemies who would seek to utilize our powers. And to know that it is of great interest to the Fae of the courts.
Of course it is.
As her power grows, it will become inevitable that greater forces will seek her. But you have not come this way to speak of that today, Centolorosi. You came seeking meaning and understanding behind why I saved you. Allow me to show you something that words cannot express. And Tento, in your mind's eye, clouding your vision, you see darkness. And in the darkness, two eyes. And a twisting face tattoo. And then you see the Okiros emerging from the brush. The hunter, pursuing the beast. You see them multiply and spread. And then, as the woods around retract, so too do they. There in Kokoloy Forest, clearly by its bounds, its nature, its twists, its turns, you see it, you know it, the running of the reeds, the rushing of the roots, the way the wind strikes the massive canopy, and sends billowing notes down around. You feel yourself entranced by it, and then you see there are entrancing things, golden figures who would posture as gods, snow-white soliloquies seeking to sedate you into death, demons and angels, beasts of no other land, Amidst it all, the Ilkiros forged their existence, forged their pact with the trees. And you see there, at the sacred pool, 4 witnesses. One, a king wreathed in shadow. One, a crossbowman, a quarrel knocked. One, a grey knight dripping green in fey ichor, splattered across his chest. And one, a woman of immeasurable beauty, followed by satyrs and nymphs, her flowing hair as if though a wedding gown. You see a deepness to the pool, a deepness that reverberates in you. You see the generations come and go. You see the powers that the Ilkiros once possessed. You see them faded and traded, slowly making their own village less wild, but better defended. And you see one who chooses to steal away with all his darkness and his powers and leave his people. You do not know where he goes or what he does, but you feel greed has filled his heart. And you feel deep disappointment. The cold shadow lingers. The King in Shadows says simply, "Not all who walk this path do so for righteous reasons, Tento."
Nintendo's like, she was like, I hate seeing visions like that. Ugh, this is what Lonnie feels like.
I suspect your friend bears a far greater burden upon her mind than I would ever impart.
Well, I thank you for your time.
It has been a pleasure to see you like this again. I am always there, wherever the shadow touches you, Tento. You will find my embrace. Distant, but present. There's a fading of the shadow in the top, and it says, "I am needed elsewhere." I will. And cutting off there, whoosh, vanishes. There's a stillness in the room, an utter stillness. A quiet that makes you painfully aware of it, a quiet to bring in a ringing to your ears and the sound of the beating chest. You are perfectly concealed. Except for Tyr, who can definitely see you.
It's like a deprivation tank. Is that what it feels like?
Almost. It has an air of that sort of sense to it, but you can tell this circular shape in these thrones for some reason, almost formed from the darkness. The shadow.
I think it's time to go, Tier.
All right.
Alright, I presume you instant transmission his ass.
Yeah.
Alright, so the group emerges. Meanwhile, while Tento and Tyr were in the darkness zone, what was happening up top?
Darknesses.
Zion's just gonna get right back to work on his project.
Nice. Yeah, what does it so it's taken all that Teichstein and the Teichstahl and everything get and it's making those suits.
Mm-hmm.
Remind me briefly what else is going into it? There's like a brain or something, I think.
Tulu's brain or his eye, something like that. This bioluminescent core thing.
Ah, yeah.
Um, The main thing is the perfectly round palm-sized pearl. And then I think I'm gonna add that new thing we got.
All
What
right.
was it?
What new thing? Oh,
That diamond brain cortex.
that thing.
That I
Or I
don't
could
remember.
insert that into myself.
Jesus, you just keep
Oh, that's right.
from the octopus.
Also from the octopus.
Yeah. So do you want to? Okay, so Zion ascends to the workshop, right?
Yeah, I think
And
for now it's just the pearl that'll go in.
yeah, and it's got a lot of work to do. It's got a pearl. It's got a lot of Teichstein to move. You get in touch with the blacksmith. You get in touch with your iron saws. This is going to be a great and significant project, which brings us to the first of the stronghold resolutions here. You're using the Tinkerer's Workshop,
Mm-hmm.
and you have 20 current production points.
Mm-hmm.
You are going to spend 15 of them on this, but make me a Tinkerer's maybe a Tinkerer's tool proficiency test. I think last time you drew up the schematics. It'd be crazy though.
I think so.
Yeah, so you're going off of the schematics. You're basically beginning to assemble the frame and some of the secondary tools and pieces that you'll need. Various clamps and pliers. You add 2 to this because the practice makes perfect.
Yeah, and I'll add another 4 with Flash of Genius.
Wait, I got it! Eureka!
So that's 17 total.
Yeah. So you make good time. This will cost you 15 production points. You like get a good head start, and you know like okay, like this is going to be months of work because I'm going to have to test them and make them work. And you're making 1, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you're going to be able to do this. It's going to take you a while, but you're going to make a large like crab-headed suit that can walk and have someone inside of it. And it's
Yeah.
going to have a powered core, and you are going to utilize bits of the red iron machinery to make it move. I think, right? Am I crazy?
I'm taking bits and pieces from the red iron stuff, just not the blood.
Yeah.
You know.
You're keeping it non-blood powered.
Yeah,
figure it out.
non-blood power.
In addition to that, you have 5 production points to spend. Have you considered what you would like to make with that?
Did they say how long the dwarf is gonna take to reach us?
Oh, that guy. So that guy, is going to be around pretty soon. You're pretty sure. You think he's going to be here within the
Okay.
week? So do you want to wait for him and see what's up?
Yeah.
Mhm. All right. Then you're waiting for him and seeing what's up. So we'll put a pin in that. Yeah. So, Zion. Zion, it's in the workshop. It spends most of its days in the workshop getting stuff done. You're banging, and there's various blue pieces of metal dragged up from down south. Meanwhile, Hiroshi, what are you up to?
Oroshi's gonna go to his little cottage and he's gonna start practicing infusing the Teichstahl daggers that he has.
Yeah, so you're practicing
Wonder
channeling energy into this stuff. Roll me a Constitution save. there are. Well, that's true. Leslie the Shrub is here watching diligently.
I didn't know that
animated
shrub had a
shrub.
name.
Wait, aren't there multiple animated shrubs just around? At this
Yeah,
point?
no,
Mhm.
some of them
Mhm.
are in Tento's room
Yeah, there's just some shrubs hanging
or
out.
workshop.
The various people who live here, just like at this point, are like, oh yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know
normal.
why it's not rolling. I've clicked it twice, so it might come up twice eventually.
If you do it again, though,
is there
it will
anything-
most definitely work.
Is there anything dragging your CPU?
I mean, technically, yes, I have Chrome open.
Anything like
It's like the worst one ever.
anything additional in terms of like you like a game in the background or like anything heavy? Wait, like
No.
normally big delays on clicking buttons in Foundry is because like your CPU is lagging behind.
Yeah.
So I rolled a d20 and it came
Oh,
up
I
with
do
a-
have Google Docs. Oh wait, you rolled D20?
I rolled a d20 for you. So I rolled.
Oh,
an
I
11.
don't see it at all.
What's your con?
Very refreshing.
It's
What's
a
your-
+9. Yeah, I think my
okay.
Foundry's frozen, but it's a +9.
I rolled 11, so that means a 20. So you managed to have a pretty good. You're up here in the mountain wind, lightning and wind bursting around. Blue light flashes from your Mountainheim's built hermitage with its interesting little hexagonal stone-looking exterior. You're in your little hut. You're working on it. And make good progress. You think that you're starting to get the hang of it. You might be able to do short-term charges on weapons like these pretty soon. Although you don't think you're going to be able to invest them with enough power in one go to be a long-term enchantment.
Mhm.
Yeah. In addition to that, what do you spend this time doing?
Besides that, he's gonna be Alright, I'm back in Foundry now. Hopefully things are working again. He's gonna be practicing with the Anorak Javelin that he was gifted.
And do you want to train anything with that, or you just use it?
Last we talked, if you would allow me, was to train with it to allow me to use Dex
Business.
instead of making it a finesse weapon. for me.
Yes. So, you have the spear, and you're like, I'm not very spry. Now, am I? However, you do know that you have some people who live with you are pretty spry. Additionally, you do have a sparring automaton in the Lord's Armory.
Oh, that's right. That psychotic thing.
So, yeah, some of the goblins see you train, like, oh no, like this. And, Gar, the shaman, also comes up, staff in hand, to give you some pointers. You heard that as a Shibari automaton. You guys actually look over and you see Orochi, like, hanging from the ceiling at one point, very roped up.
Why is he roped up?
Alright, I tripped and then I tried to use wind and it was just
And I guess
to
I
say
guess
that,
I guess him and Kabancha are more slow than I thought.
what is that supposed to mean?
Kabancha was a interesting fellow.
Alright, this sparring automaton's really good with the whip, okay? Like I don't know what to tell you.
I did not need to hear that part. Look, man, what you do is what you want to do, all right? I'm not here to shame or nothing, but you certainly don't need to share it.
Alright, so, Orochi for the rope act, dangerous to go alone. Dangerous to go alone, yeah. You gain a general... You can use finesse on javelins. And as dangerous to go alone, you gain some insight as you're training in the Lord's Armory, and you realize that the sparring automaton, it'll fight you if you step onto the mat, but also, if you, like, take a certain weapon out, or if you take one off the wall, it will respond accordingly.
What do you mean, like?
Like it changes its configuration to bring out a different weapon or a different like aspect of itself. So if you pick up a Naginata, it will extend like a long staff to be able to fight you at range. If you come out with your hands, it keeps its dukes up and its dagger hand ready.
Okay.
So it seems to understand, and you get a sense to it. You feel like you know a bit more about this Fire Automaton as the person who spent the most time with it by this point. And do you want to like learn a language or do any research during this time, or are you mostly focused on this?
No, I was mostly focused on this.
Okay. Here's what it does. Do you ever throw the javelin at it? I imagine not, actually.
No, I'm
Yeah.
not trying to destroy this
Yeah,
thing or
there's-
this section of the house.
Yeah. So
He's gonna lucky throw you, little bang. Like, what the fuck was that?
It was Tento. I just run.
yeah. So
He'll probably believe you too.
you fully dedicate yourself to this shit. You really think about it. You have a great mastery of its haft. With this particular javelin, you have an additional 10 feet of range,
She.
and that is added on to its main effective range, not its outer range.
So it went from 30 to 120 to 40 to 120.
Correct.
Alright.
Just because you spent 3 months really getting to know this particular javelin. In addition to that, you have a certain High Rock Hermitage. And you guys also, you see Orochi, he's got his like tuft of, it's white hair, right?
Yeah, he's got white hair.
He's like shock white hair, he's got his chitin, he's got his little his hermit outfit, right? But he's also got some dirt on him. You feel like he's up there with those rocks doing some gardening. Now, Jin, share with the class if you guys know that Orochi has an herb garden. It looks pretty good. I would note Lonnie, because Lonnie's been trying to like get like a garden thrown down for a while here. His herb garden is very small. He looks like he's going after certain things. And also, it looks like maybe he's done something to the land. You're not sure. Maybe the Heims did something to the land, because that was a pretty rocky place. I mean, he's got pots. He's growing stuff. But, most of this stuff is a sideshow. However, there's one particular plant that, actually, you guys might see Orochi growing, depending on which one it is, if you ever go up to the Hermitage. Orochi? What plant does that happen to be?
A rock pebble?
Oh, what? You
Rock
said I'm
pebble.
growing a rock?
Rock pebble is a drug.
Oh. Oh, that thing.
Yeah, I'm glad you
I
remember.
forgot about that.
I have, like, 30 of these
Smoking
things.
rock pebbles. He could literally
Yeah,
go down and be like, "Hey, want some rock
This is a
pebbles?"
vast view of rock. I was like, Jesus, Roshi, what the fuck?
But no, in the center of his herb garden, you see one single rose.
Oh shit!
It's called the Royal Gallows Rose. It's like any other rose. It's thorny, but except instead of being like the traditional red, it's red with streaks of black that looks like it's dripping blood. Everyone has come nearby. Orochi has like shooed away, because this is a very poisonous flower. It can be processed or it can probably process in two different ways. You can make a paste, and you can actually, should I start disclosing what it does, or should I
Well,
wait until it happens?
The real question here is, would Orochi share with the class what it does at this juncture, or is Orochi keeping that one in the back foot?
No, Orochi would disclose it. I would assume both Lonnie and Tento would know, because one, Lonnie would be interested in herbs. I'm assuming, I don't know. You tell me. And Tento's just interested in everything and probably would have tried to pick it at this point.
Yeah.
I would have asked at some point like, yo, can I also grow some stuff here?
Oh yeah, sure. Just anything you see in the center, and like the center is kind of ornated with a bunch of like stepping stones, and it's like raised off of everything else. And like it's very clear that the center has been like conditioned to be very specific for whatever I'm trying to grow. But yeah, besides the center part, yeah. I mean, the Heim were really willing to help us out. Well, in return of helping them, I guess I should say. But you know, they set up this garden really well for me. Like all of this was like rock and gravel earlier, but
If
they
Zion
hauled it all
sees
away.
that you're growing stuff, it will gift you a sentient plant.
Sentient what?
Wait, is this
It's one of the
a
sentient
fifth
shrubs.
plant, or is this like
Oh.
one of your 3 plants?
One of the 3.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a new one. I was like, when did he make
Okay.
another one?
Yeah.
One was named Soren.
Do you have this written down somewhere?
Oh.
Or you just trying to remember on top of your head?
I'm trying to remember
Um,
off the top of my head.
Okay, so I'm assuming Lonnie would want to know.
Yeah, probably because like if Lonnie is like has gained access to it, she probably would have helped tended to it, And it's like,
Yeah.
yo, don't touch it. It's like, well, kind of.
Yeah, so the Royal Gallows Rose, you can use its stem to make a paste, and then you can apply to someone, and they become ethereal for 10 minutes. Meaning you become incorporeal, you can go through walls, all that jazz. You basically become a living ghost. Not an undead ghost, but a living one. For 10 minutes.
And you're not a ghost.
You can also boil it into you can like distill it to make a poison out of it that does a bunch of necrotic damage, and the person that gets hit by this falls unconscious for 1 turn, just straight up unconscious, and then they start experiencing a lot of feelings about the past, about the dead, and they have a joyride, and then they come back after a turn.
Wait, that's what you call a joyride.
What? You don't like to
I-
wallow in your past with all your dead friends?
We already do that.
Well, I will say, if you survive the damage, this happens to you.
You should talk about more
So,
harmless recreational activities for you.
ew,
If this is
ew.
what you do.
What if I
want.
mix it? What if we mix these two things together? Tento pulls out the trials of Silk White Knight poison.
Oh god.
What if we mix them together?
I
This
should have
thing's-
chose something else.
this thing like put me on a trip. What if we put them together?
You'd probably die, or you
Oh,
go
that's
insane
not
and then die.
No,
That's my guess.
that's no fun.
But yeah, there's a reason why there's only 1 rose in the whole garden. And other than that, he's got other basic herbs that are like surrounding it that looks happy and fun. Maybe a sunflower in the corner, and then there's this death rose in the
Sunflower.
center.
Oh wait, I can make 2 song references here. Cause kiss by the rose.
Yeah, that's what Hiroshi's been working on and shooing people away, especially Tento.
That's fair.
If Lonnie has spell slots, I mean she'll probably have something across the days and like it. She'll probably like ask like Dryad or someone to like help Hiroshi with the garden.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you summon various creatures of the wood and like dryads and nymphs and the like, and they manage to help out. You really feel Orochi like you're getting a lot of help, and you're going swimmingly, and you're like, hey, it pays to be friends. Also, it pays to buy Lee time so that he can make a unique art asset. Oh my goodness, it's the Royal Gallows Rose.
So like, does this mean you're not a hermit anymore?
What?
I mean, hermits, I thought they isolate themselves. You not so much anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I do want to go back to my hermitage back home in Daruva, but I mean, there's shit to do.
Fair enough.
That plus Ento, like, I feel like if I leave you here, like, you won't survive. Like, how you handled your family was pretty cool. But any other situation, you'd probably be dead 3 times over. Just saying.
What?
You offered
Easy.
yourself as tribute to a bunch of people that didn't particularly like you and now hates you. Generally not a good idea.
It's
You know what's also not a good idea? Just wallowing in your past by taking, by getting hit by a very dangerous mixture made from a rose that also causes damage and also sends you on a trip that you somehow consider to be fun.
Lonnie,
Honey, are
because
you trying to
help
say
out-
something?
Lonnie, because you help out in the garden, you would notice that Orochi does use a lot of raw energy and sends it into the ground. Like he manipulating the wood, but he's not producing wind or lightning.
Weird. Whatever you are, stuff. Whatever.
Honey, so, oh yeah, that's just a Roshi thing. Yeah.
And Lee, maybe I probably don't have time for this because I'm doing so many things right now. But I do have a favor with Yanlon, and he does have the Pendulum of Fate. I don't remember how long he's had it. I'm assuming he's only had it for a few months.
He's had it. I mean, it depends on when. Important. We're establishing like the habitual stuff, but like depends how long you want to wait because some people are going to engage in some travel.
Hmm. But if I do have time, I would make my way to Yanlon and get the Pendulum of Fate if that time has come. Oh wait, no, Extended Risk is only 3 months, right?
Yeah, so it's a season. It's
Okay,
3
never
months.
mind. It hasn't been a year yet. Never mind then.
You and time.
Orochi and Shin are very bad with time, okay?
You
Like
know,
1 week
out-
is like a
out,
year to
out
me.
on the mountains and hills, there's no clock for him. You know, he can't
Yeah.
tell time.
I
It's
just
not like
see
he-
if it's the
not like
sun
he
is
can make,
up,
like,
it's
a
daytime, but the sun
sundial
is
or
down,
something,
it's night.
right? It's not like he's like
The
he
fuck
can
is a
do that.
sundial? I just
Yeah,
look up
see,
in
he's
the
a hermit. He
sky.
doesn't know what that is.
I made like some stuff that was like that helped with this.
To help with.
Herbs.
You made some
I
stuff to
didn't-
help with.
Yeah. Because I didn't like Orochi and Iskander need it.
Wasn't
Wasn't that a thing?
you made tea
Common herb?
or something? I believe. Yeah,
The
yeah, the fuse filter. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that thing.
And I try to like grow herbs that will help with that.
Yeah, you managed to go and roll me a survival to like just forage in the local woods out around nearby.
Can I guidance this?
Yeah. Every few days, you'll go out in the morning, you'll check around, you'll find some low-lying white flowers, not unlike a daffodil, clinging to parts of the mountain. And you find some tree moss and other likely things. You manage to get a few of them seeded in some of the danker parts of the herb garden. And
Dank.
yeah, you think that you'll be able to, by the season's end, you'll have a small supply.
I heard Dank Garden for a reason.
Wait, sorry,
I
what was
like
that?
laughing.
Sorry,
Right.
what was that?
You
Someone came into the room. Sorry.
you succeed. You get the stuff. You go out,
Okay.
you get the stuff.
And then,
And
of course, some tea for me and Rendos. I would also like to grow some of that stuff.
what kind of tea?
I think we both like green tea
Oh,
at the very least.
oh, you mean like tea?
Yeah, just like gotta get a cheap supply of tea
Wait,
for us
You
tea
just make it
addicts.
sound like we're doing drugs. You mean tea? Yeah, yep, tea.
So You find that it's probably going to be hard to grow tea here due to the temperature. However, you do remember there is one really warm room in this place that you might be able to grow some tea in a box in. You wander into the basement and you recall the existence of the sake distillery. Now, presently, no one's distilling any sake here, but for whatever reason, this room is very warm. You see that there is some trays and such that store the mutant strain of Koji mold that sort of has this purple hue. And you think that you could definitely grow some tea in here. You know, import the plants and, you know, set it up.
Yeah, I guess that'll be my side project because Roshi's gonna be handling most of the herb garden. I'll just like send in help occasionally.
Yeah, so the cost of importing the tea is negligible with Piotr in your employ, and you get some tea plants. Also, pivoting to Lonnie. Lonnie and Tento have a little meeting in this building, I believe. Witnessed by Leslie, the animated shrub.
That's constantly trying to whack Tento if he's in range.
Amazing. Yeah, Tento, tell me what's happening in the storage shed. Darren?
Sorry. As Leslie tries to hit Tento, he's actually just actively trying to like high five it every time it tries to hit him. High five!
Roll me in acrobatics.
Oh, not that button.
I wish I could curse people.
Why would
Maybe
you
I should
wanna
pick
do
up
that?
Bane. Maybe I should pick up Bane. Let me
Why
pick
would
up Bane.
Tento does a great job catching each of them, going for the high fives, the low fives, the around fives too.
But he's just unpacking all his stuff in the shed and talking to Lonnie about Tyr.
Molly's just gonna let him do this because she knows where that stuff is gonna go soon.
But yeah, no. We also Lonnie. He's here. He's here for you too. Don't worry about it.
Oh dear, we were debating if Tyr and Lonnie are friends.
Yeah. Which they are. At least tolerate. But I think you're worrying too much about it.
No, he definitely likes you the most. I'm pretty sure he's just here for you.
No. You gotta give yourself some credit. You're likable. Probably.
Not by Tyr though.
No.
I'm pretty sure I'm the reason he left.
You had to bring that up. Look, I'm not gonna disagree with you there, but he's back now. And while he might go wander off again, probably, most likely, it's just something that he does. Alright? Doesn't mean he doesn't like you or anything like that.
I think we can just agree that we have different outlooks on this.
Agree to disagree. Yeah. Okay, sure. That being said, I'm going back to orphanage.
Like, we're going to agree to disagree that this is a shed and not a place to sleep for specifically me and Lumi.
No. This is my shed. I don't see what are you talking about? Why do you sleep in my shed?
Lonnie is just gonna just leave and go try to find Zion to make 2 requests for
Why do you sleep in my shed? You haven't answered my question yet.
Lonnie's just walking away and trying to find Zion.
Tenta just grumbles as he's just like whatever. He's still high-fiving Leslie as he's unpacking his stuff.
So Tento.
He just yeah.
Oh, sorry. How you high five Leslie? You unpack your stuff.
Yeah,
What
he's
else
just
do
gonna
you make sure you do before you ride out on Hoofington? Or I assume you ride out on Hoofington.
yeah. He just makes sure to drop off his rifle with Zion.
Yeah. The Dwarvish Divine Discharger makes its way to Zion's care.
You're in charge
There
of this thing.
There's lots of stuff going on in here. You see various struts holding up what looks like a big suit of metal armor, but it's not the right shape for anyone you know to wear. Although you might be able to fit inside of the middle of it yourself, strangely enough.
Who knows yet? Tento's just like awes at it first. He goes, "Whoa, I'm not here for that." So Zion, this is in your care. You can mess with it. If you break it, you break it. Oh yeah, do me a favor too. As he gives it the 2 FD clips. Can you get some of these out for me too?
I can try.
I'll be going for a while, so no rush.
Okay.
Yep. Hopefully I'll be back in 4-ish months, give or take. Anyways, don't break too much stuff in the workshop. I also sleep here too, so at least make sure the bed's intact.
Zion looks at the bed.
No. Stays there and intact.
But in what condition?
In one piece, Zion, with the mattress, a blanket, and a pillow.
Understood.
And the mattress has become for a living being. I guess you are living. For a being not in armor.
Mm-hmm.
We good?
Yep. What's the size of the bed right now?
Tento just like looks at Zan. He's like, you know what? I can find you if anything happens. It's fine. I just hope he doesn't do anything. Or I just hope it doesn't do anything. That's all I can do. I can just hope.
While he's gone, it's gonna turn into a Tento-shaped bed.
Amazing. You roll me a Tinker's to downsize the bed.
I was gonna say just take the frame out. It just says in one piece with the mattress, the blanket, and the pillow.
Yep.
He never said anything about the frame.
+2, that's a 17. Yeah, so you've sawed it down and you refine it until you got a bunch of extra wood around now, but perfectly Tento-shaped bed.
At what point did you measure Tento to do this?
Eyeball,
Yes. I mean, I'm always in Sentry's Rest.
He's got it got all the measurements for everyone, guys.
While
can
we're
do that for
sleeping,
you,
he's just staring at us.
That or like when Lonnie goes to visit Zion. Zion's like, Lonnie, I need your help. Can you just lie down on the bed?
I need to know how short a short person is so I can make a cut.
I need to know.
It's like just like starts cutting around her. I just lying in the bed.
Bonnie's just perfectly fine with it. She's like, yeah, this is normal. This is what Zion does.
Furniture works, right?
Yeah. Never had furniture. I live in a
Yeah. So
And then before Tento leaves, he's also gonna say, visit Roshi one last time for you, skedaddles.
do you go visit him at his hermitage, or do you wait, like, catch him for food or something?
I'll go visit him at his hermitage and try to touch his flower.
Okay, so you visit his hermitage. You've heard he has a flower you're not supposed to touch. Like, that sounds like a great fucking idea. So you make your winding way up the rock. You hear, like, a tap, tap, tap on the rocks, Roshi. You hear Tento coming.
Tento, swear to God, if you touch the flower, I'm killing you. Or it kills you.
And you telling me not to just stop me from doing it. Funny how that works.
Alright, Tento, I swear. Okay. If I throw you some special herbs, would you go away?
Yes.
Alright, I go, like, rummage through him a pot and I hand him a few leaves. Alright, if you chew on these, well, you can figure it out.
Cool.
I expect him
Anyway.
to just leave.
You
Anyways,
just
I'll
told me
be.
you just gave him stuff to just make him vomit.
No, I just gave him 3 basil leaves.
Hey, basil leaves are tasty. Tento's, okay, well, I just wanted to tell you that I'm leaving for a couple months. Make sure,
Wait, what?
yeah, I'll be back.
Do y'all just leave? I mean, I
Uh,
guess
Wait,
you're
did
telling us that
Tento-
you're coming back, but
Did Tento even tell Lonnie at all? I don't think this came up in the
Not
conversation
yet.
at all.
No. he
Oh, no,
just
you said like the Roshi was the last person you were gonna visit. I'm like, wait, what?
I mean, have a safe trip. Do you want, like, are you going alone? Do you,
Yeah, no,
Do
I'm
you
going
need
by.
company?
I'm visiting. No, it's fine. It seems like you're busy with. He points at the garden, all of this, which, by the way, is beautiful.
I mean, as long as you're not here, it's not really in danger. Lonnie takes care of a lot of other people, so I
What do
just
you mean
take
if
care
I'm
of
not here? You know what? Fair point.
Here. Tento. Basically, it's just you and Barga that's just ridiculously interested in my roads.
What does Barga? Wait, what does Barga do?
When he
long
comes out at night, he tends to wander around when he's drunk.
Okay.
And you just
fair
wander
enough.
around during the day too. So,
I must be drinking during the day.
but anyways, are you sure you don't want company? I mean,
Yeah,
you're
no,
kind of
just-
wanted by a lot of people. Everywhere. Like literally everywhere we've been, someone was wanted you.
Tento just sort of like giggles and is like, yeah, that's a good point. That's pretty funny, actually. But no, I'm just
Oh,
going
what's the
back.
joke? I'm pretty serious here. Like,
No.
you sure you're okay alone?
Yeah, I'm just going back to Overage for a couple months. You know, to relax and all that good jazz. This, as much as I love this place, it's a bit. I've had enough chaos for a bit.
I mean, we've had the least amount of chaos here, so I don't know what.
You haven't been here long enough.
Well, anyways, you got the what did Lon call it? Is the invitation thing? I'm
Yeah,
you'll
I
let
got
us
the
know if you
letter.
need help, right?
Yeah.
So do you want to like let us know where you're going? You said not hermit, orphanage, but where is that?
Oh, it's an Actigoros? Yeah,
Nactigoros.
it's an Actigoros. Can't miss it.
I can
All right, make sure they don't kill each other or nothing kills them. All right.
Yeah, as long as no one touches my flower. Alright, have a safe trip, Tento.
So, Tento, I presume.
So choose on the basils. It's like, hey, you just give me fucking basil leaves? What the fuck? Isn't
You
that
give
just-
it to someone who cooks.
That's true. That's very true.
I said you could figure out.
I like to think that Tento gets on Hoopington and he sees Lonnie like at the front of the castle and he just waves, "Bye, Lonnie."
No, he looks like he does he look like he's packed for like multiple months or something?
He just has his money, a dagger, and maybe some rations.
Wait, Tento doesn't have his fucking armory on his back right now?
I'm going to a fucking orphanage. Why would I bring that?
I don't know.
Oh,
Like gifts
I'm
for
gonna
kids?
need. I need a list of your inventory after this.
Yeah, where do you leave it? Do you leave it in your storage set, Tento?
Yeah,
won't
I
be there
leave
for much
it-
longer.
I leave
It's
it in
not
my-
gonna
I
be
leave it in
there
my
for much
shed.
longer. It's not gonna be there for much longer. I can promise you that.
Amazing. So Tento's sloughed his worldly possessions in the shed, and he's on Hoofington. It's the early morning. You're ready to ride. You've had breakfast, and you're ready to ride hard. Do you have any parting words, Lonnie, for Tento before he rides off in the sunset?
Better not die.
You too.
Yeah.
Be back in a couple months.
You ride out. Additionally, Tyr. Is Tyr still at Sorajo around like the day of Tento's departure? It's been like less than a week since you got back.
Less than a week. No, I don't think he'll be there.
All right, so you think you'll have left?
Yep.
All right, so here at some point, has left. You don't know if he's down below or if he's just gone. If he's gone, Tento leaves, and
As before he leaves, he's gonna like, bye, Tier, wherever you are.
amazing.
Doesn't mean nobody's here or not.
And you ride off, and the rest of the day goes pretty normally. It's dinner time. In Tento's absence, Gunter has tried making a nice Saxon veal, and you guys are having some deer meat. It's fine. Hiroshi is there, Lonnie. I presume that nobody is skipping meals, but also Zion doesn't need to eat, so Zion isn't there. But Zion likes to hang out. Zion likes to come hang out during mealtime. I think it might just sort of continue to work until
Does
it
it-
needs to,
does
though.
it-
It'll
it-
continue to work.
Yeah,
Does it eat its rocks during mealtime?
absolutely.
Does it try to
Also,
serve other people's rocks?
quick thing. Can Lonnie just go at some point and request Zion to one if he can make her a new shield? Or tell her like what can.
You are cutting out.
Oh, new shield.
Yeah, a new shield. She'll tell it that can't have any metal stuff. If he can't do that, or if it can't do that, then let her know. She'll also try to request a really complicated lock for her door. that is Tento proof and if possible magical, because Tento can't do magic stuff.
Yeah, it can do that. It will cast Arcane Lock on your door.
Wait, you have a spell that can just do that?
Yeah. Here, I'll just cast it. There you go.
Question
I open
is,
it?
Would Zion let Lonnie She's also locked out of the
Yeah, can I
Yes.
open it?
Yeah, I can give you the password.
Oh,
Can
pretty
you-
cool.
Can you do that on the windows too?
You know this costs gold, right?
Lonnie just like looks through her pockets like
That's alright. Zion's already sprinkling gold dust everywhere. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh.
she'll hand in the 6 gold and 5 silver. That is all that she has on her.
I'd like to think that Zion is just like one of his hand turns into a blender, it just starts dropping gold coins, and it's just like snowblower spraying gold dust.
I like that imagery too.
So
Oh.
make sure you add 6 gold and 5 silver to your inventory. That's all she has on her.
How many windows
It
you got?
costs 25.
You have one door and like what, 4 windows?
Zion, for reference, is probably like taking the money, like Blender handing the gold into dust and then using it. Direct like, it's not going out to buy the gold. What you have the gold right there. It's just in circle
Yeah.
form.
It's just
It's just grinding up the money.
Zion is like a ninja blender. All you gotta do is just press it down and it starts blending. Zion actually like pushes its head down and his arm starts
You
spinning.
make your popping sound, and then zzz, and then the mango juice comes out.
Don't grab the mango, it's too powerful.
Also,
It's extreme.
do I need a password to open it, or am I one of the people that can open it normally?
Oh, yeah, I can designate you to open it normally.
Yay!
Yeah, you can have it.
All right. But out of curiosity, what is the
Um,
password set on all these locks?
I don't know yet. I'll get back to you on that.
Fair.
Would it
Can the
be, like,
password just be I don't know yet?
So you guys are having dinner, right?
what's something that that Tento would never say? I've
Kabanjo's
been with the
dead.
mermaid.
I don't know.
Kabanjo's dead.
Or just want to bite the gas over, and then she can go up to the door and just say,
Except Lonnie can't say that either.
Oh my goodness, that's too good.
So
Sorry, Lee, we keep interrupting
Gunther
you.
is, it's like, there's some laughter and banter over this fine cooked veal and mostly just regular deer. But Edward of ill intentions gets on the table when Dak Tactile is yelling at him about table manners and says, "What do you mean manners? We got a manner right here," and then does a crude gesticulation. The rest of the goblins laugh. Kark sighs, nursing his broken leg, and
I thought you just had a limp.
Gunther.
I didn't know it was fucking broken.
sorry, sorry, his limp. So he did have
Okay,
he
I was just like, what happened to him?
It's not. Well, I mean, he has. He got the limp violently.
Yeah,
But
I just
it's
didn't know it
not
was.
him. Edward,
Okay.
is calmed after a time, but then there is more crying as some of your compatriots come up, and one of the hobgoblins says, "Hey, there's a lot of people coming. Look alive!" And Barley's like, "Oh fuck, are you kidding me? I guess we do want to live in a castle. Man the lower gate. The lower gate isn't ready. Are you kidding me? That thing's a ruin. Oh shit, you're right. We don't really live down there. Man the other outer gate at the bend, right?" And people start to run around, and there's a great commotion. This, what do they look like? He's like, most of the 8 legs. I think they were a bunch of anoraks. And Bardica says, "Anoraks? What do we do to piss them off? I guess we can help their friends." And
What did we do to piss them off?
Dak says, attention, we eat later. And he half a leg of deer and heads out.
Like he's still in his mouth and he like leaves with it.
Yeah. He's running late for school. He's got the toast in the mouth. You know how it is. So, yeah.
It makes up a leg of a deer.
So you guys have more or less been told to beat to quarters. It seems like things are going like a large group of people is coming. You overhear that they're anoraks. What do you do?
I mean,
they-
Roshi's. Sorry, go ahead.
Are they like the anoraks that live on the mountains? Like what do they look like?
No,
'Cause
bigger
do
than
they
that.
look different? They looked different, right?
Yeah, they were smaller and they were different. They had like a blue coloration to them.
What do they look like then?
So nobody do you want to go look for yourself, or are you just gonna ask around people who are running around and see if anyone's been there yet?
She's just asking around.
Oh.
That's a long way to go for her little legs.
I mean, Roshi's gonna lie down and use website to try to figure out who they are, what they're doing.
Yeah, in the short term, nobody around you. Like the first person to see them came running, and now he's running back with Bardiga. So you don't manage to get a quick response before Orochi flies up into the sky and sees, hey, that's a lot of anoraks. Most of them you recognize, but one of them you don't. He looks a lot paler than the rest, and he's got some sick duds. Wait, those are some familiar sick duds.
I fly back to Lonnie and like, Lonnie, you said your friend died and that was a funeral, right? Not a ritual?
Yeah.
You.
There are multiple anoraks.
Oh no, yeah, there's a lot of them. Like I can't quite see the mountain. But do you want to hitch a ride real quick? I'm sorry, Lumi, but like you probably want to see this sooner than later.
I'm what? Okay. I guess if we have to.
I mean, you don't have to, but I'm pretty sure you're gonna want to see this. Hey Zion, you got that backpack thing ready?
Yeah.
Zion Zion's just like, I'm just imagining Zion's like, I need to make another pair of hands at this point.
But Lonnie, do you want to hitch a ride?
I mean, if I'm gonna see it, sounds like I have to.
Catch a rat.
Catch a ride. All right.
So
I shuttle Lonnie down the mountain.
You'll make sure she has her cloak on,
So you
because
find
she's going in the air.
so you find your way to the
Or
bend.
with a safety harness.
People are running around. There is a general commotion, and Bardiga says, "All and state your business." And who? At which point in time, his jaw drops and says, "Holy shit! Are you kidding me?" So, at this juncture, you know, Zion is. Wait, Zion, you're not flying with them. You're like heading over, right?
Yeah, I'm just walking.
Alright,
Hey, does
so-
Zion even care?
Probably not.
Oh,
Sounds
maybe.
probably just still working on the suit.
Yeah, so Lonnie is flown over by Orochi, and you crest this wall, and you see at the head of many, like several dozen Anoraks, is that a pale Cabancho in the flesh, in the chitin, with some sick drip?
How easy is it to actually tell one interact from another?
I mean, you were
Excuse
you were
you.
Cabancho's friend for a long time, so like, you know, you were very familiar with what his face looks like.
Lonnie's trying to remember, like, did he have any brothers or sisters? Or
He has
siblings of neither gender?
He has not talked to you about any siblings.
Maybe a mom or a dad?
Bardiga calls out, "Is that you? Cabancho?"
Well, hey Bardiga, it's been a while.
Oh my
Um,
god, it is you.
Yeah, we got a lot to talk about, and I have a lot of questions.
Yeah, me
Lonnie
first.
wants to
You're- You're
insight
not dead?
this.
Yeah, so roll an insight, Lonnie. Cabancho roll persuasion to tell the truth.
Well, I don't know if it's insight to like try like determine like, does it sound like Cabancho? Is it like what Cabancho would actually say? Does it sound like someone
Yeah.
trying to pretend to be someone else, or is this like how they normally? Is that insight?
Yeah, that's insight. Yeah, you're definitively certain. Not only that, but something about the way he's holding himself and talking reminds you more of Cabancho before he became Cabancho Akechi than the last you remember of spending time with him. But yeah, everything about him, his demeanor and what he's saying tells you this is Cabancho. He's alive, and he's wearing the coat, and he's carrying your shield.
So it's kind of awkward to talk to you guys from down here. Like, can we go inside?
Like, well, yeah, obviously. I mean, come up around the way. We've fixed up the stairs since you've been here, so that shouldn't be too big of a problem.
I do have quite a few friends with me.
Well,
I don't know how many people are in the castle right now,
the
but
castle is down. Most of an army, so we've got room.
I mean, they can stay with the local Anorak tribe. I've already reached out to them, and they said they're willing to house us.
and they're like, he's like, oh, okay. Gosh, I guess we're the last people to get the letter, huh?
Well, you guys do
If-
live on the top of the mountain.
All right. And Bargo looks at Lonnie and he's like, Lonnie, this isn't some sort of a magic trick, is it? Right? This is really Cabancho. I thought he was
And-
dead. We threw him in the hole. What happened?
Can Lonnie cast, if she's in range, can she cast Healing Word on Kabancho?
Ah! No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Technically, if you're undead, it would have no effect unless you.
Yeah. You cast Healing Word, and as far as you feel the energy fill your chest and release as it should with the verbal component rolling out as the Healing Word splashes him and it rejuvenates him, and it does seem to have an effect.
Oh, undead at least.
Yeah, I mean, I can see Lonnie casting. Like, yeah, no, I'm not undead.
Zion's walking
So,
here,
yeah.
right? Or is Zion just undisturbed doing its job?
Oh, Zion's still doing his job.
All right.
So Lonnie, I'm assuming this was your doing, but I don't know what happened, but there's a pretty big time gap since, you know, that fight on the bridge, and then now. So yeah, can we figure out what's going on?
Lonnie just ignores Kabancho and looks at Orochi like,
Yeah, so I told you you wanted to see this. Like,
Said this
I
thing.
thought you said it was a funeral. I thought you said it was a funeral. Apparently,
it
you guys
was
did a ritual.
supposed to be. Do you
Like,
have
was
any
it a
black iron?
translation problem?
Do you
Like,
have any
said
black
it was a
iron on
funeral.
you?
Shit, does Orochi have black iron? I don't think
Oh
so.
wait! Kento had black iron.
You've already looted all of his shit. Orochi does not have black iron.
There's a black iron short sword.
Lonnie,
and a black iron
Lon-
dagger that he has, by the way.
Okay. Lonnie reaches into the bag of holding, walks up to Kabancho, and then like when she's closer to him,
across the very slopes where you once almost got like absolutely blown the fuck out.
when she gets really close to him, she's gonna pull out the black iron dagger and
All the eligible anarchs are like, whoa. And javelins
Like, I raised
out.
my hand like, hey, no, it's okay. And Parvia. I mean,
I don't
Lana,
know why
that's
you
very,
thought that
that's
was a big. I don't know why you thought that was a good idea.
that's a very fair reaction. And I like hold my hand out for her to poke.
she's still eyeing him very suspiciously as she pokes the
Nope.
hand.
And it's normal Kabancho blood. I'm pretty sure Anoraks bleed red.
Just Kabancho blood. It's like it's not even Anorak blood. It's Kabancho blood.
Yeah.
Trademarked and branded.
Yeah, so he bleeds. Normal. No reaction to the black iron. He just seems to be himself. Regular guy.
I
And
don't know
then
how badly you stabbed me, but I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself.
wait, did Kabancho have that? I don't remember. Did Kabancho have that?
You did not remember him having that.
And then also like, did the other Anoraks look familiar at all, or?
Yeah, so some of these people, literally, like, they seem like the people who were around when you guys
Okay.
passed off, and they say, this is him. We witnessed it. He rose from the pit. There was a great tremor all through the woods. Life and death surged across the land. It was like a reuniting, a spark of life and nature, flowing from some unseen point to the east.
He wants to incite that.
Yeah. Sounds a lot like the moment when Kento destroyed that vial and how you felt in the surge of life afterwards. Kitty.
Lonnie goes and hugs Caponcho.
Yeah, at this point, Barga hops over the wall, slides down the burdock piling, a bumpy ride for his thigh. Says, "You bastard! You went off and died on me. What the fuck?" And he tackles you, and he's like, "Oh my god! I even used your stupid coin as a banner and everything." And he went out and turned out to live. Come on.
Coin's not stupid.
You got a reputation to uphold. Come on, you can't go pulling a fast one on us. You really came back to life?
Yeah, Lonnie revived me, right?
Fargo looks at Lonnie, looks at you, and looks at Lonnie.
Lonnie saved me at the river, right? And that's how I'm here. I don't know what happened, and like, there's a time gap, as I said, but
Maybe we should have this conversation.
Yeah.
Barga seems
Cold out.
yeah. Barga seems uncertain and conflicted, but happy to see you. And news comes as the Kark and Garva see everybody sees you from the barracks. People cry out, "Cabancho is alive!" And by the time you are at the castle, Zion, you have heard Cabancho is alive. Which is strange. You know you're not supposed to say Cabancho is dead, but now people are saying Cabancho is alive. How does Zion interpret this information?
man, everyone's lying.
Why is everyone lying to me?
I'm not supposed to say he's dead.
Am I allowed to say he's alive now? Ponder.
Well, I guess Tento really won't be saying that password.
He might say it
The
once.
password?
He might say it once.
Is that actually the password? Yeah. And does Lonnie know about this?
No.
So
It hasn't told her yet.
You don't need the password to get in.
Oh, that's right. She can just open it like normal.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess I could just hold the door open for people. Yeah.
Hmm. So when Cabancho says it, does he say "I am dead"?
Yeah, he's gotta say
No, you
Cabancho. You
still
gotta
have to say
refer,
Cabancho.
you have to
Yeah,
refer yourself
no,
in
no,
third
he has to say he's
password.
Cabancho's dead.
Refer yourself in the third person for it.
People are gonna look at you funny, like, why are you saying that? You're here and alive. Are you okay? Did being dead mess your brain?
Devin Cabancho Akechi is dead. Cause God, I hope that is dead.
So, who's down to talk?
Zion will walk down.
Yeah, you walk down and you see Cabancho in the flesh. His flesh now like almost see-through translucent white sheen to him. He's accompanied by many Al-Shabal Anarax and other Anarax. People are like, "Oh, whoa, it's Cabancho," and then they see all these other guys and they're like, "Oh," and Barga says, "They're friends. They're with Cabancho." And looks like we have a full castle again. And Daktak is floored. Does he live? He died. And Bridge? No. Family came back. Look, we're going to figure this out. Some magic happened. He says, "Oh." Udali comes out. Sees Cabancho is alive. Points right at him and says, "Cabancho, you lived. But I saw the body.
What do you mean?
Your corpse. They had it in a box. They took you out in a coffin." And she said, "Oh no, Lonnie, what have you done?"
What coffin? Wait, were you at the bridge? I thought you were here.
Udali comes up and like growls on Lonnie. He says, "What have you done, Lonnie?"
I didn't do anything.
A few minutes on a battlefield, and no one says anything. That man was dead for weeks, and you bring him back. They'll get you for necromancy for this.
Do I hear any of
That
this?
Senjin came back. I don't know. Like weird things happen.
That was one day. That was one night, and she had some bullshit explanation involving a saint. I don't know. Maybe it was true. Maybe it wasn't. But
I don't know. Maybe something like that happened here. That one is a lie. Lonnie's lying her teeth through that
she
one.
looks at you and she's like, says, you give me your word As I, the defender of your shrine, and you, the keeper of this shrine, you didn't do this. You didn't cast some spell to bring him back.
I didn't cast a spell, and I didn't intend for this to happen.
That's technically not a lie, but you still want to roll deception.
No, that is straight up not lying. And also, she just straight up asked, "Did you cast a spell?" She did not.
Yeah. He looks at you, and I will.
Do you still want me to roll deception?
No, but I will still have her roll an insight.
Like, legit, Lonnie knew that there was, like, maybe a small possibility, especially because, like, Hueyul brought it up, but, like, she outright refused his help.
Yeah, and she also.
And it's not like she was like, "Oh, let me try to find the way to make sure Kabacho goes back to life." She's like, "No, I just want to fucking do it."
Yeah, she know. Like, all right, well, but you're sure this is Kabancho, though? Didn't bring him back to life with some big resurrection spell. You definitely don't know, because that would be a problem.
He's not undead, and I poked him with black iron. I don't know what else.
He's not dead. He's not a fae. All right. Well,
Right here.
Kabancho, it is a pleasure to receive you. She kind of looks at you.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
How venomously was that?
she's like trying to keep it legit, but she's got her instrument to hand, and the Dua is how she does her business. So like she's watching. She's
Hi,
watching.
Were you at the bridge when we fought?
She shakes her head and says, "I was still
How did you
here."
see me?
But she looks at Lonnie and says, "Well, your body was here in a coffin for several days."
Wait, what? My body was in a coffin?
So yes.
Wait, what do you mean several days? I thought Lonnie picked me up.
And the Anorak said, "You were brought in a box, and they cast you into the pit." We overlooked the box
All
part.
of them
What?
failed
box
to
and what
mention
pit?
that when he was traveling. All of them just didn't
They
tell
had
us.
they had a lot of things to talk about. Okay.
That's okay. That's fine. I was like that idea. No one ever.
I
brought
mean,
this
it's
up, this
also,
guy.
it's also like not necessarily something you would bring
Yeah.
up because like
Yeah.
like they didn't. Most bodies, don't look like in that good of condition after.
Yeah.
being
It's
for
just funny
months.
that, like, to me, like, this thing was never ever brought up. They talked
No,
about
like I mean, Tento, I'm assuming you're nearby telling, or no, you're not nearby saying.
No,
No,
he's
Ten-
very
Ten-
far away actually.
Tento left this morning, and you got here this evening. Tento is miles down the coast by the time you arrive.
Tento's just singing a sea shanty. He's like, da, da, drink the beer, drink the liquor,
Smoke some basil.
smoke
I
some
mean-
basil.
If anyone asked about why he was in a pit, Kabancha would have said they told me that I ascended or something.
Wait, he left this morning, right?
Yes, this morning, the same day.
Yeah.
Can Lonnie activate the bond then? It's like, hey, scout.
What's the range on it?
Is he on this plane of existence? Because that's the range.
Well, yes, he is. I don't think he's gone to the Actigros dimension. I think he's gone several miles down the coast.
Although I am very curious if Tyr hears this, 'cause I have no idea what the fucking shadow place is. If that's considered on the same plane of existence. Anyways,
I'm just gonna say Tento is sleeping when you try this.
left this morning. What time is it?
He's taking a nap, okay?
Yeah, it's a long voyage.
You guys
Okay.
stayed up early last night.
Lonnie will just like keep trying to comfort him, like scout. I promise it's important. Look, and like this is actually important. Pento, you're not dead, right?
Tento's on the boat, just like grumbling. People are looking at him funny. Who the
Lon-
fuck is Lonnie?
Lonnie will try for the whole, was it 9 times 6 seconds that it takes, and then if he doesn't respond, there's really nothing she can do about it.
No, he doesn't respond at all.
I mean, there's the
Do
letters,
you at least
or the invitations.
like grumble or something, or does she?
Yeah,
assuming you're dead?
he grumbles like, why are you?
Oh, she hears a response. She's gonna be like, "You might want to come back. Here."
He doesn't respond to that.
So, you guys lead Cabancho back into the keep. And yeah, you find yourselves in the main hall as everybody is shocked and awed to see, yes, Cabancho is in fact alive. Zion, you come downstairs and witness a very living Cabancho. What does it say upon gazing upon an alive Cabancho?
It will closely inspect Cabancho's body.
Hey Zion. Apparently it's been a very long time.
I don't know what this faded token is, but I like to think it's close. Can't move past this thing though.
Cabancho's gonna see you like trying to inspect him. And he's gonna do this. That's a +3.
Oh, 15. Yeah, you inspect it. It looks Cabancho shaped, and it moves Cabancho like. But its skin is like so light, and its coat is a new, nice black and white silk.
Are you a ghost?
No. At least I don't think so. The Anorex said I ascended, and I thought Lonnie brought me back, and then I got teleported or something. I mean, we were dealing with face shit, so shit happens.
Normally, people can't bring other people back from the dead.
Yeah, so you didn't pick me up?
No,
Because I remember we were fighting on the bridge, the giant hole happened, some guy on a griffin chimera thing came in. Sorry, not a griffin, chimera. And then I remember falling.
Yeah, and you remember distinctly falling. It is bleak black abyss, and when the world shut out and there was nothing left, you saw what was on the other side. The 10-minute break at 10:40 p.m. Eastern will be back. To get more about this
That
thing.
10-minute break
wait, that's what we're gonna see when
when the flashback happens.
When you pick the bucket and you see the flashback of your life, the 10-minute break will be there. God.
So I guess you're just in limbo for those 10 minutes. How horrifying. Did you really use a twist of fate to help an investigation? My dude, you had an advantage on that. How did you fail? Oh, you're all 2 fours. That's how. That is rough.
Yeah, but it's also so good that you can roll, you know, for roll. Oh my god, I'm Control V on the wrong computer. God, are we gonna start a Kabancho Deadpool?
What? Oh.
So, how we all returned?
Haley, is there any race that's particularly close to Anorex? Like in like close relations?
Some turtles.
Portals?
Some turtles hang out nearby each other.
But you know, they're not really friends, they're just associates, you know what I'm saying?
They have the rivers. They do the river stuff, and you do the tree stuff. Sometimes there's a similar relationship with the river bolts. The spiders they're actually not normally not the ones that splash around the water themselves. So you know they like to have a buddy who takes care of that. So that leads to
How
some.
close are Heims and
You know, it's not common that they are buddies. But the Heims are also a very deep species that most people don't even know exists. Like, you didn't know they existed before you ran into them. Like,
oh wait, close enough. Okay, nope, I misheard.
you mean close in the terms like they get along. They're buddies.
Yeah.
Pals. So,
Oh, actually, I'm kind of curious.
We're
The
back.
drow,
did what?
or are they just like the lore of like drow doesn't?
So,
House.
technically speaking, all elves in Rosenkrieg are the Rosenkrieg elves, and if someone mechanically wanted to play a drow, I'd say they're a winter elf, just happens to be a bit special.
Okay, but like all of the common lore with them and stuff, like riders and stuff like that, is non-existent.
I mean, is there
right?
a lot of kinky BDSM femdom stuff going down underground? I can confirm yes. Is there
My man.
Is there Loth and stuff? No, but I see what you're saying, like the spider connection. Actually,
Yeah,
I think
that's what I was curious
I
about.
think the deep winter elves, because there are those who live in the deep and those who live on the surface, and there are some divisions between them. They might have something going on. So yeah, that's a good point actually. So, but not the above ground, not from a jungle. I mean, like, are you asking in general? Or are you asking about like for Kabancho's tribe specifically, who they would possibly have an alliance with, or?
Oh, I was just
Cordial
asking in
relation.
general because I forgot I needed to pick a language.
In jungly areas, Anorax and winter elves tend to get along.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, there's a whole list of Rosenkrieg languages that I always forget where it is, and we have to go find again. I feel like I've copy pasted a bunch of places, but I can't recall off the top of my head.
It is not in the player's guide to Rosenkrieg because I'm checking right now.
Fuck me.
I don't see it in here.
It's in the something else, right? It's in the
It does mention languages, but not like a list of it.
I put the, did you check for this in the notes in Foundry?
I'm curious, do either of you guys anticipating this will come up?
I mean, I don't think it will right now.
Because like we, at least like for us, like unless you know Josian, Kehoe, or Draconic, none of us
Can I
will
choose
understand
That's
any
right.
other language.
Zion knows iconic. I forgot
But it's
about
like
that.
Zion has like another hidden language that we don't know about.
Zion is a clever bot. So, you never know. So, yeah, it is, it's time that we return. Yeah, so we left off on Zion inspecting Kabancha, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You poke and you see it's Kabancho. Not quite as you knew him, but it seems to be him.
Well, I guess Zion will step back and do a 90-degree bow and say, I apologize for not saving you.
Aww.
So yeah, I mean, thank you, appreciate it. But this leads to the question of, I thought you guys saved me.
And your companions add in part, the one who understands what's common says, clearly it was the intercession of Arachna. The miracle brought you back.
I mean, yeah, I had a series of visions before I crawled out of that pit, but I mean, I just assumed Lonnie got me. And I look at Lonnie.
Well, we tried. It's just, I mean, there's so much I could do.
That's understandable. That fight was really hard on a lot of us. Also, the giant hole in the bridge. Yeah.
Need that hole again? Is it Zion?
No, one of the tiefling warlocks.
Oh
They
yeah,
literally
they dropped the
summoned
bomb.
meteor, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Bomb,
right. I remember
meteor,
that.
same thing.
Yeah, you know, one is just in the air. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, if it wasn't you, Lonnie, then I think it was Arachna.
Well,
So,
I'm more inclined to believe that your Anorak friends here would probably have a better idea. We're just trying to free you how thought you made it.
I kind of lean in and I whisper, like, I mean, they just keep saying that I ascended. They don't really have
Oh.
More sign that you've returned to us, ascended.
I don't know, I was just looking up like ways Anoraks bury their dead, and I talked to some of the ones in the mountains, and they suggested I bring you to Kokoi Forest and let some fighters feast on you. This sounds a lot worse now that I'm trying to say this out loud.
That's like a children's story that, like, kids grew up don't want to be adventurers and they go to the forest, but
We didn't
you took that
exactly.
seriously? I mean,
Other Anoraks
yeah.
seem to be taking it seriously, and it's not like, you know, we talked about what to do if someone.
I mean, that's fair. Like, we never talked about what happens when we die. But yeah, we just usually eat our family members.
Yeah, I saw that. I didn't think that was going to go over well, so I was trying to find something.
Yeah, you guys would struggle to do that. Maybe not Zion will be here, but I don't think Zion eats.
I wouldn't have minded.
Zion, you're a true friend. I've known you the shortest.
I know you the shortest.
I
You're
would
a
have
true
mind. No.
Well, so yeah, so you guys didn't pick me up. I was in a coffin for how long?
Yeah, about how long was it?
And then, I mean, we discussed that it was about like a month.
Sorry, it just felt like a year, you know.
It just felt like a year. Although I feel like it was more than a month, because like, didn't you guys have a winter?
No,
Got
the
gentle
win-
repose, and then
No.
What
The
was
winter
happening?
was the extended rest. Then we went to Cathadak. It seemed like us being in Cathadak took a month.
okay.
You were there for the extended rest.
I think so. I don't remember. It was a while ago. In and out of character. So yeah. Actually, I did have a quick question. Why was there a hole in my jacket?
I presume it was out of character. I presume it's a sword shaped hole that he's talking about, right?
Yeah, it's like a little slit towards the center. It was convenient like through the, like right above the
Oh
the
man, that's
symbol on the back.
crazy. I wonder how that got there.
Daktak is
Ask-
absolutely reeling and saying,
Out
Kabancho.
about that one.
You died, and they buried you, and now you're alive. You came back to life. I thought that only happened in stories.
Well, I guess we're living a story now, cause
Ah,
I'm back.
living a story. That's rich. Bardiga slaps his knee. Alright, well, yeah. I guess it's time to celebrate. But,
Well, before that, I do have a message. So
And you
as I
can read the
mentioned,
symbol.
I had a series of visions from Arachna before I crawled out.
yeah, what did you
Oh.
see?
Yeah, the world's not ending, but this section of this region is on a path of destruction that no one's gonna survive. Humans, Anorex, goblins, everyone's gonna be dead.
What the hell?
So yeah, I mean, we've been kind of figuring this out because, you know, all the fate shit's happening. But the courts are trying to do a final battle. And, you know, humans are kind of stupid, so they're using humans to start it.
Damn. Wait. But then, Bardiga
Like, the
seems to
courts
think.
have been fighting for, I'm assuming, all their existence. But now they're trying to end it.
How?
I would love to tell you. Apparently that wasn't part of the vision. Or Arachna doesn't even know. I don't know. But the what did she say? Arachna says, take this sword and go back to your friends. You need to stop this war. And I pull out I keep forgetting what you called it the first time. The spider cutter?
Yeah, well, it was Spider Cutter. Now it is Spider's Cut.
I pull out the spider's cut.
Isn't that the sword you wanted to get rid of?
Yeah, I'm also assuming. Well,
Yeah, you do
I
see it
assume that
now
You guys
Greatly
brought it-
transformed. It is no longer bleeding. There is no longer this constant sense of blood, nor an urge to swipe at something. Instead, it is black and coated in this X pattern of white web. But it is
So-
the same sort.
I remember
Does
we were
it
trying
talk
to get this
to
sword back.
you?
No.
You're sure?
Yes. I mean, do you want to hold it?
I would like to ask Zion to hold it and do the thing that it does. And we don't know
Zion,
about
do you wanna be a
what
guinea
this
pig?
is.
Zion, you willing to be a
Sure.
guinea pig?
I will take the sword if it's offered.
Yeah, I'll pass you the sword from the hilt.
Zion whispers, "Hello."
There is no response from
What?
Sword.
Are you able to do the spell that
Oh.
you do?
Yeah.
Spell? Oh, sorry, you're talking to
Ah,
Zion.
yeah, yes. Oh, yeah, that thing. That thing I
No,
did.
this is Zion's spell.
Hello.
The
Oh,
verbal
this-
component. The verbal component is
Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, so you identify it is a +2 sword.
damn.
It is capable of casting a certain webby spell. And
But wasn't enough. Boncho.
it seems like it's oh my god, it seems like it is perhaps capable of other magical things under certain circumstances, but not necessarily on its own right now.
Well, it doesn't seem to talk. That's a good sign, right?
I mean, the sword wasn't possessed by a spirit or anything.
I don't know if Scout's sight was. But we didn't. The track record for this group still hasn't exactly gotten better.
No, that's fair. Speaking of Scout, where's Tento? Is he with us?
Lonnie just frowns at that. It's like, Scout isn't replying and is just ignoring me.
Oh,
Like,
okay. So
guess
it's
he
normal.
won't be back
He's fine.
for a
He's fine.
while.
I mean, he wasn't here. No one really mentioned him until now, so I just wasn't sure. But no, he sounds fine. Well. So yeah, so I'm more or less on a crusade to stop the Fae. What are you guys up to?
And this is what you want, right? Not what someone else wants this time.
Well, I mean, my goal for a while was to eradicate prejudice against Anorex. If everyone's dead, I guess my goal is complete. But there's no real point of my goal if everyone's dead.
There'll be no more racism when everyone is dead.
So, I mean, I feel like I kind of need to do this. But no, you're right. Someone did technically tell me.
Wait, what do you mean everyone's dead?
Like, the vision she gave me was barren lands, nothing was growing, there was no plant life, no animals. Everything was dead.
I thought the Fae just didn't like elves. Why? Did she not say why or anything?
No? I mean, I just saw a battlefield of fake creatures and humans and everyone just fighting each other. And there were some giant faces in the skies. They seemed like the winter and the summer court. And then nothing. To be fair, it is possible I just didn't see them. Or they just all upped and moved away. But at least this region is gonna become barren if nothing happens. Well, it's gonna become barren if someone doesn't do something.
Lonnie, do you want to give me a religion roll to bead your dream interpretations here? Okay, so you get the sense that due to just random elements that Kabancho includes, this does sound weirdly like a prophetic vision, but a little different. It does sound pretty grave, and unless Kabancho knew how to make up a convincing lie of a prophetic vision, then you don't think that this is necessarily full of shit. That doesn't mean that everything he's seen is going to happen as he's described it, but the danger and urgency he feels towards some Fey plot does seem to have a grounding. You need to know a little bit more, but one element that does resurface as you ask Kabancho questions is Kabancho recalls almost a vortex in the sea, and also a storm descending and a vortex from that. And, you know, there's something about above and below, but it's just...
What? The ocean's involved? Fuck this. Never mind. I'm out.
Yeah.
Dang.
But yeah, it does seem to have something to do with the Fae fighting over something really important.
Yeah, as I was saying, they're just trying to end it. Like, they're trying to end their fight.
I will believe Kabancho. But I'm
Thanks.
not going to believe Kabancho Akechi. So who are you?
Kabancho. I mean, I vaguely remember Akechi spirit, but it's kind of like it's like when you just first wake up and then you're kind of like you kind of remember what happened yesterday. It feels like that, but for a year or however long that I had Akechi.
Are you sure it's a year this time?
I don't know.
Well, you guys went through one extended rest, and you did stuff that took
No, I'm
about a week or
kidding.
two
We
beforehand.
did go through a winter, an extended rest.
Yeah, so it was closing on half a year.
Lonnie would like to insight this.
Call me the insight. Is anyone going to do anything to augment that insight test?
Can I persuade her to tell I'm telling the truth?
Well, I'll
Jesus,
tell you-
excuse me.
11 to 30. 11 to 30. I'm going to go
Does my
ahead and
30 help at
say...
all on persuading her that I am truly just Kabancho?
I'm going to go ahead and say, you look at him and you, despite his physical differences, you see the Kabancho
Oh, you have expertise. Okay.
you agreed to adventure with all those years ago, as wandering mercenaries trying to do the right thing. And, you know, you think back to where it all went wrong when you went to accept that job from Garyon, and it's almost like you're back
Not Garion's
there.
fault.
You're back there with the wolf mauled dead Kabancho, and he's back.
It's a wolf's fault.
That, in fact, when you look at his neck, you don't see the scar from the wolf goring him. You don't see any of his scars, in fact. His flesh has been almost crafted anew.
You should check out my dermatologist. She's fantastic.
She knows what's up. She got a cream she'll sell you? Very affordable. 50 GP.
Per 8 ounces.
Per 8 ounce, yes.
Shit. You know, peasant's lifetime of working
So,
for 8 ounces.
So, Lonnie, Yeah, I mean, you're utterly convinced this is Kabancho,
Yeah.
not Kabancho Akechi, and you do legitimately think that the spiritual influence of Akechi is gone.
Well, you. What should we do next then?
I mean, I don't know. I'm still trying to spread the word, and I'm kind of just going off of what little we did on raising an army.
Yeah. The Alashabol next to you, Serac, comes forth and says, Kabancho, we should assemble a great conclave here. It will take time, but perhaps we can garner meetings with all of the Anorak tribes. All of the tribes and peoples who we can contact of the coast. And then we will see what they know and what can be done. We must organize ourselves against the Fae. But we must be cautious. If we rush into what we think is a Fae plot, it could just be a trap set by the Fae to ensnare you.
Maybe. I think the first we should reach out to the Earth Spiders if we can.
Yes.
But my
We'll
one
send-
condition is that we don't assemble here. I'm not willing to put everyone here at risk.
Fair enough. We will find neutral ground. But first we'll need to get into contact and see what people would even be willing to meet, and convince them we need to meet at all. It will be a long process, but you have already begun. Come. Rest. You have come back from the dead, and we have finally returned you to your home.
Well, your room is still pretty sticky if you want to use that.
Pretty sticky.
I mean, I hope so. I sealed it.
Mm.
Right, Lonnie?
You. Look, Gal's gone to a lot of places. Okay.
Oh, he's gonna blame Tata. You're the one that went inside the room too.
Oh yeah. I mean, you went inside too. She's not telling you a lie.
I mean, I guess, yeah, to you guys, I was just dead for a while, so I guess I don't really have ownership of that room.
This sword's in there too.
That's good to know before I walk in. Is there anything else I should know? Look around like Zion, Lonnie, Lumi?
Lumi barks and sniffs as if though to be sure it's really you. And Barney says, "There's one thing I know. It's almost nighttime. We've got a few barrels of that special purple sake downstairs, and I think it's time we had ourselves a celebration. He lived, bitches!" And Barney
Barney,
holds
since
up
when
your
do you wait
hand.
till nighttime?
He says, "Ooh," he's like, it's been a while. And kind of looks at you almost questioningly. Lots of people, filter in, and it seems that it is time for great celebration. But I have a question for Tento. Where is Tento as the night carries on? Right, there is a great celebration. Kabancho is swept away by the goings on here. Tento, where are you when you awaken again and prefer? Yeah, I mean, you got some downstairs in the sake store.
Oh. Where's
Indeed.
Tenta on the fence? How long does it take to get Akigoras?
It takes like a day or two.
I guess he's just not outside sleeping anymore. He's inside the whatever. If there is a cabin, do they offer a room for passengers
Where?
on the boat?
Oh, right, you got on a boat.
Yeah. That's why I was asking how long it takes to get there.
Oh, okay. So, to clarify, you can, if you want, ride to Actigoros instead of take a boat.
I definitely took a boat there.
Okay, so you rowed down to the nearest port and you took a boat. You are warned upon getting aboard the boat, probably at Safu Plus because it'd be the fastest. Come upon this this rickety, low hulled boat. Really kind of resembles a longboat. And the captain, looks you up and down and says, "Well, if you're going to Actigoros, you should know there's been trouble on these coasts. We're only here to pick up a fat bounty of saffron. The prices have been driven down thanks to the sea raiders. We might be liable to get piratised. You any good in a fight?"
Yeah. I have a dagger.
Yeah. Fighting spirit's half the battle. All right then. One goes.
All right.
And
And you're just gentle like Grumbles, like you would think that all I want to do is just go home, but no, there's just trouble everywhere I go.
Yeah.
Just trouble everywhere I go.
as you head down the coast, you do see patrolling a massive 4-deck boat that almost seems like it has a little like wooden castle on top. Many oars out, painted in brilliant green and gold.
Cool.
Yeah.
What's that?
And they say, "Oh, I guess that's what amounts to Tessin's navy." One of them rolls their eyes. Sailors don't seem impressed. It is large and slow, and say, "Oh, it was the Safu clan's navy before theirs, but then they had 3 major ships and 5 more beside, until the battle at the pass wiped all but one out."
Oh wow, crazy.
Yes, and Tessin clan being landlocked never had much of a navy, now did they? Riverboats, ha! They sail on and say, "Well, I doubt they'd try us so near to Actigoros," as they gesticulate to the lighthouse ahead. You see the tall, white walls of Actigoros spreading out on the horizon. You step off onto the pier, and a day's travel later, you are back. Back in Actigoros. And you arrive at the House of Mercy.
Man, I wonder when was the last time you filled out this map?
Been a time. Certainly since a while. Yeah, you return, and
I can't see anything.
can't.
I cannot. It is all black for me at the moment.
I wonder if this Tento is too old to be you.
I mean, last time we came back, we were a few levels lower.
Fuck, you guys weren't even with me. I was by
Can
myself
you
here.
see?
Now I can see.
Yeah. So
Can we get an eye?
Can the rest of us see?
I'll give you.
Give them vision of
Yeah,
Hoopington.
I'll throw you down an eye. God, Hufo vision.
Koopa vision. Cool. They're just gonna be like, I feel like I was like, I had like a weird dream. Was Lonnie was yelling at me, but I'm not quite sure. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, you arrive. You see the very Actigorian citizens walking around, doing their jam. You would note that the orphanage sounds crowded, and lots of people look towards it, somewhat sadly. And one person even says, "I think I will make a donation. They've fallen on such hard times," and like saunters in and like drops a bit in the box. You see, you don't see High and Gerd. They're in the kitchen cooking it up stuff. There are kids, like, I used to have peasant child emoji tokens. I can't find them. But there are kids, like, sitting around the main room as well. Bento as you arrive. Do you come in the front door?
I come in through the front door.
Yeah. You see Brother Tybalt processing donation. His eyes light up as the citizen walks out, and Brother Tybalt says, "Tento, Tento, it's so good you've come. The
Yeah,
father
I
will want to
see.
speak with you.
I see we're busy. Then looks around all the other kids.
Yeah, you
Me and-
see lots of
yeah.
additional kids. Lots of them don't look too well to do.
I guess it's to be
Mudge,
expected, isn't
thickly.
it?
Then yeah, Brother Tybalt says, yes, it's quite a bit. Come closer.
Yeah, he definitely walks forward.
He leans in and he says, the Senate. They voted to cut all public funding to orphanages not run by the city. But there's only one city-run orphanage. They were supposed to follow it up by adding more, but they still haven't. So we've had to take all of the overflow from the places that had to close.
What the fuck? Why?
It doesn't make any sense, Tento. I don't know why men do things like this. I assume greed or stupidity. We're doing everything we
Probably
can, but
both.
Tento, we can't house all these kids. The father is trying to get them placements so that they can work on farms through the summer. Maybe find a family to take them in there. But many of them aren't. I mean, they don't know the first thing about farming, and some of them are getting on from the age most people will adopt for.
Well, that's tragic and goddamn fucking hate. Just grumbles. He's like, whatever. You know what? I mean, we always find a way, you know?
You're
It'll
right,
be
Tento.
fine.
The Father of Mercy always provides. Even in the darkest hour, it is as though the chateau contains a comforting fatherly hand.
And I hope Tento drops down 309 gold. This helps too.
Yes, Tento. This will go a lot to the renovations. We're trying to add another ward. It should be many more beds.
He kind of looks back. Yep. You're gonna need it.
You hear a creaking, and a man with a metal arm comes through the door. Father Atchett, your mentor. He looks down and he says, Tento, you've returned.
Father! Yes.
Come, my boy. Come. And he opens his arms to you and he embraces you and he says, come to us in troubled times, my boy. Come. Let's
Yeah,
talk.
I always come at the right times, right?
You have a knack. He shows you into the back, and there's kids outside. There's kids upstairs. He sits down by he sits on one of the barrels.
I can't.
Yeah, I'll phase you through.
Father, I've become too big.
Father, I can't get to the doors anymore. And
You got the hindsight.
yeah, he sits down the barrel. You just take the two to join him, and he says, "There's foul business afoot, my boy. Foul business." And he has a long face. A long face. He's joyed to see you, but as the woes of the world overwash him, you see his face grow gaunt and long, and there's something in his eyes that you haven't seen there in a long time. He says, so you've gone to war. Tell me, how do you feel?
Mad, sad, a little weak.
Please.
I don't know. Like, sort of just went there thinking I could maybe help, but Tento looks back at looks at all the kids, and it looks like I really didn't help at all.
Says, those are the troubles of Cathadak. These problems are Noctigoros. I started this orphanage to take in the children who were made homeless by war and other travesties. But now, a different travesty strikes. He raises his eyes to you and says, greed, Tento. Greed. Let me show you something. Timrin! Timrin, come in here, boy. I want you to meet someone. And you see a small boy come in. He's like, oh my gosh, is this Tento? And he runs up to you and he's so excited. He's about your height, you know. All of a sudden, you immediately notice he's pale. But not only that, he's got big bandages all over both of his hands. He's like, wow, I hear you go on all sorts of adventures.
You betcha.
And Father Atchett says, yes, Tento, tell this boy about your adventures. Not the war, but the other ones.
Oh. Want me to tell you how I snuck into a base and defeated a giant frog?
And, ooh, a giant frog! What about its tongue? Didn't it stick you?
No, I was too quick for it.
Oh, and he's so happy to hear that. You can tell even like the excitement seems to be like getting him as he sort of like, you know, leans on a crate a little, and the bandage falls a little off of one of the right hands, and you can see something has absolutely fucked this part of his hand right here. And Father Atchett, you know, smiles, and he says, how are your wounds, boy? And he says, they're okay, Father. The bandages are, you know, they're staying on. And he says, of course. You keep up with your lessons. I hear there's someone at the temple who might want to meet with you next week. He says, oh, that's wonderful. I'll work hard, Father. Of course. And, you know, little Timon runs to play with the other kids, although he seems pretty tired. Father Atchett leans in and says, we see new wounds like that every week.
Is it like a disease? What is it? Is this, where did he come from?
I got Timon to talk. This obviously doesn't leave this room. Most of them won't, they're too scared. There's a man in this city by the name of Scolianus. He has friends in the Senate. And he has 2 shops that press and bottle oil. Apparently he's fallen into some dwarven mechanism that makes the process far more efficient. The problem is, all the tools are sized a little too large for adult humans.
Are you fucking kidding me?
He's the one behind the motion in the Senate. He pretended to throw his support behind opening 3 new public orphanages. It would have been enough to alleviate all of the homeless children. But he only supported the first half of the laws, draining the public funds from the rest of the orphanages. Now, the rest is stymied, and the senators have gone to recess. They won't meet again until summer's end. These kids don't have that long. If we can find Scolianus' factory... He shakes his head and says, I forget myself. You're right. War has never helped anyone. We think we're going to help and then we just... More people wind up getting hurt. But still. To think, the peace I fought for to defend men like him, he spits.
Tento is visibly angry, and then he might instinctively like start breathing, and he's like glowing.
Father Atchett says, careful, Tento. You must always contain that.
He's like, I'm sorry. I just...
He stands up and he points his metal arm he made him at him. He says, sorry isn't good enough. I taught you that power because I knew you could be responsible with it. But it is dangerous, Tento. It will rip you open from within. He said,
Then I guess, you don't want to hear my request?
He looks at you and he says, what do you want?
You know, I went on adventures with some pretty strong people.
Yes?
And I also lost a friend along the way. I started doing this again because I want to be stronger. But this isn't enough. I can't be with them if I'm like this.
He looks at you. A sad familiarity in his eyes, and he says, Tento, my dear boy. You'll
I wanna
learn
be
that
able-
all the power in the world can't save everyone.
Right. But-
If I truly do this, you resume your training, go all the way, and none of your friends survive the next time, what then? Will it still have been worth it? The pursuit of this power?
I just gonna have to hope that it doesn't come to that, right?
He
He's giving a
grimaces.
sad smile.
He says, Ento, it's not too late for you to retire. You've made a lot of money, done a lot of good.
But it doesn't end there. There's something else coming. I think this is just a start. I've seen things. And it's not stopping anytime soon.
I won't pry, Ento. You've always had your secrets. I can respect that. A man needs his privacy. In a world like this. He looks around. Breathes in
Oh,
the
yeah.
storage room and says, we could probably fit a few more beds in here if I'm being honest. At least 8. Yeah.
Yeah.
He looks at you and he says, Ento, I'll train you. But you have to make me a promise. You will only
Yes.
use what I teach you to end wars, not start them. Don't let these lords make you their pawn. You're powerful, Tento. And it's not just in the strength of your arms. It's your cunning. A cunning mind is a dangerous blade. Many would try to hold you, to find their fingers cut. They will try to use you against their enemies. They will offer you gold and title, and they will try to ensnare you in their ambitions. Men like Ryu, and I suppose Akari, Tessin, and like... He drifts off and says, a woman I used to know. Well, that was another life. Promise me. Only to end these things, not start them.
Don't sort of smiles at it. Fire hatchet. No government can ever get their hands on me.
That's
I
my
promise.
boy. He clasps you on the shoulder. And he says, meet me in the alleyway after we put the kids to bed. We start tonight. And Tento, for the next few days, you and Gerd and Hai come up and they insist to cook collages and force feed them to you.
Oh gosh. I forgot how good the cooking was here.
And
So much food.
yeah, there's lots of food. They make do with basically a lot of the times they're cooking with scraps from the restaurants and other stores that will donate to the orphanage, and they make do. They make more than do. The cook Gerd and Hai cook very well, and every night you train breathing in every day. You help the kids. You help lay the foundation for the second ward. You help install the new beds. And every day you see it. Hatchet tries to get farmers to take the kids who still have, functional hands on as their wards, and tries to get the wounded ones who can at least read and write positions like scribe, because not that much handwork, or jobs reciting at places like the temple. He has mixed success. But what you also see is you can't help but notice, even hanging around this part of town, there is a certain kind of man, and some women, walking around in purple robes. Now that's pretty ostentatious by Actagorian cultural standards. Purple things denote royalty, or grandeur in Actagorian society. And they walk around with not just purple robe, maybe used to feel fancy, but they all have the same logo on them. And it's a bull. It's a bull's head. Horns. And you see that when they walk, they strut around. And when the guards see them, the guards are lenient. Some of the guards bordering on deferential. And you overhear, finally, moving a crate, one of them saying, shall we gather for wine and dice tonight? And the other says, no, I am on business. Golyaris himself. Oh, tell me, friend. He says, yes. I am going to oversee the oil presses. I once studied under a dwarvish engineer. Very impressive indeed. I will inspect the apparatus. Oh, indeed. Well, my good friend, we will surely see you in our cups the week hence, so of course. Keep a comely wench ready for me. And, this guy, after he gives this dude a little handshake, does a check around to make sure nobody was watching or listening. Kinda takes a side road that guys like him don't normally take. In the direction of a pretty bunched up warehouse district near the northern docks.
He's gonna go follow him.
Give me that stealth.
They're just like, I'll be back.
Important question, do you have your pure melds with you?
Oh yeah, I did take those with me too, because I kind of need.
Yeah,
those.
because yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so you didn't.
I
just don't know
forgot.
everything.
I was like, oh yeah, my pure melds. I do need those too, don't I?
You and your vision eyes do get teleported to an area. So you creep in an alley and you see so there's a road that ends here, right?
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
And there's like a red door at the front. It has it has two Saul's guards outside. But you would notice that they kind of look. They don't look like the kind of normal people recruited by the Saul's guard. They don't look like they're wearing their armor right. One of them looks lanky and maybe no good in a fight, and other, he's got something tattooed on his neck. You don't know what it is, but they're not wearing the uniforms properly, and they're guarding the front door. And the guy in the we have 5 feet of vision off of the eye.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, damn. Well, there's. I will reveal to you this whole map because spoiler warning. There's no line of sight blocking walls here. Unrestricted vision range should do it. Yeah. So the guy in the purple robe comes in the front, but you notice that there's a side door, Tento.
Is it unlocked?
You check it. It is locked. It feels like there's like a pull chain on the far side. But you know how to jimmy those. You want to give me your thieves' tools?
Yeah, I do. Oh my gosh, I am getting shit rolls today.
So you're jimmying the lock, and you manage to get the chain off. But then you go to the main lock. It's just more complicated than you remember seeing, and you're still picking at it. When you hear a voice say, "What are you doing in the alleyway, mister?" And you see there's a child here, one of several who seems to be like in a nearby alleyway, like lined up maybe, saying, "Are you here for work too?" And one of the Sal's guards starts to walk over and say, "Who's in that alley?" And there's a dude coming, and you're not sure if you can pick the lock in time. Do you try and go in on the lock again, or do you try and do something? All right, you're picking with a. Are you like saying you're gesticulating it all to the kid, or are you just going for it?
I don't like go away and then go for it.
All right, roll me one more thieves' tools. He back his invitation. He's not checking it right now. Okay, you jimmy it off. You pop in. You see a dusty side room, and through this dusty side room, all the interior walls have been knocked out. There is a 2-story warehouse. There's a crane in here. There are amphoras everywhere, full of oil, and there is first, second, and third presses of the oil coming out into these differently marked amphoras. Like the good shit you're at the true seat of culinary mastery of Octigoros, the Olive Garden, and that's like the first press of oil, and then later on you're getting the shit that you burn in lamps and stuff, right?
Mhm.
And you're seeing the kids use it, and you're seeing they're having to move their hands in and out because there's clearly something incomplete about the machinery. They are having to like put their hands into the camshafts, like begin the priming mechanism of its motion. It's finishing under its own power after the crane is used to lift them up, but they have to like grab their hands out.
Ugh.
And there's other gears below, and anytime something gets jammed, and one of them is jammed right now, and the guy in the purple robe is like telling the kid like, look for the second cog driver. And the kid's like, oh, he's like, it is. And he's like, he's fucking up, and he's like, child, you do not. Well, my instructions are clear. You cannot do it. Perhaps you do not need to be paid. And he's like, no, sir, please. I'm just hungry. If you could pay me early and I could go eat. He says, you will complete the task. And, there are lots of child laborers here. Let me put it that way.
How many guards are there?
There are 5 men. None of them are guards. Inside, it's just guys. And one of them, you see, he comes in a purple robe. And he says, I have just spoken with Skolyaris directly. I am replacing the old overseer. He says, Denvin, a great promotion. We will have to celebrate once I'm done here. And he starts prodding at the kid. And says, perhaps I will take this opportunity as overseer to show them I mean business. And makes a face like he's about to do something that you wouldn't really want to see happen. And you happen to have 2 pure meld blades. And nobody here has an AC higher than 10 or more than 4 HP. What happens at this juncture? The Salsguard is still coming around the corner. But what happens at this juncture, Tento? Because
he puts up his he puts a mask on and does the business.
So do you breathe the energy and draw in with your pure melts in hand?
Yeah.
All right.
Which mask are you using?
Oh, the one Tyr made me off.
All
made
right.
for me, obviously.
The energy in this place, the last thing they hear or see is a green slick as acid. Oily acid slicks out over your blades, and you dance through, cutting each and every last one of them down. Blood flies everywhere, the children scream, and the Salsguard, one of them opens the door, sees the bloodshed, drops his spear, screams, and runs down the street. The other one sees this has happened, and decides to fuck off past the kids looking for work. You have just absolutely massacred 5 men. Blood and viscera absolutely spattering this place. The kids are running. Several of them have stolen whatever purses were to hand on the rich men and are booking it. And you get the sense that this place is going to be closed for business. However, there is still the machinery here. And it could be, right now, bloodstains and 5 dead guys is what's happened. You want to do anything else?
Yeah, he's gonna take a torch out.
Torch Toe comes out.
And he makes
There's
sure
a dusty,
bodies...
ill-kempt wooden, storehouse nearby. As you take the bodies, take the dead bodies, what do you do with them?
I just expect them, make sure there's nothing, just to see if they have any documents or anything like that on them.
Yeah, you pat over one of them. He's got a signet ring with the bull on it, and he's got a letter with the same pressed wax seal. You crack it, take a look, and it's a letter from Skolyaris, saying that the bearer of this letter has just been put in charge of the oil press operation.
He also takes a robe.
Jack the robe, and
Take the ring and take the letter. Yep.
and I presume you toss a torch into the highly flammable bits you've gathered up and burn, baby, burn.
Tento's just like.
Bento proceeds to fuck off. Give me an athletics or acrobatics, just haul ass, because you have just engaged in a murder arson double special. This is what we call the Friday night special, actually. Okay.
That's a good
Tento
time.
check for any kids that just cowering in the corner.
You
Oh,
do, yeah. You
yeah.
ensure
Are there?
you ensure there's a full evacuation of the kids.
I was gonna say that's a good point.
There's
I hope
one
no kids
sickly
are.
looking little Timmy who's hacking up along. You carry him out of there. You put him down near the state-run orphanage, and you get the fuck out. Or I mean, you don't have to. You could take him back to yours, but he did witness everything.
Yeah, I'll take him with me to to my orphanage.
Take him back with you to the orphanage, and he looks up at you, and as he's fading, he says, "You an angel?" And then he fades.
And the last thing from the angel. But that's
Fire
sweet.
rages. It spreads a little to some nearby buildings, but the fire brigade is pretty quick. The fire brigade has been well paid by Skalaris to be on the ready, but you hear the place is burnt out the next day, and Father looks at you, comes up to you, and says, "The boy said something about you being a twin-bladed angel. What happened? Where did you find him?"
So, I know lying to you is pretty pointless. I saw one of the operations and I took care of business.
Father Atchett thinks about this and he says, "Valaris is weak. He just lost one of his businesses."
And I could possibly make sure he loses another.
He says, "Before you do that, I think I going."
No, you are not. You are needed here.
I'm not going to any warehouses, any torches. I am going to speak with the Great Plinth. And you know that there's an orator's plinth outside the Senate, where lots of people lecture and debate and give monologues, and sometimes there's like theater and the like. And he says, "I'm going to go there, and I am going to name Skaliaris the enemy. I'm going to say what he has done. And that if the Senate has any honor, they will reverse his decision. I have grown cowardly in my retirement. I've forgotten that bravery is not about the strength of your arm." He flexes the metal arm you made for him, but the resolve of your soul. For the children. And Father Atchett is convinced to go down to the forum tomorrow and give an impassioned speech about how Skaliaris, this up-and-coming political mover money man, is a piece of shit bastard. He's clearly behind the kids getting wounded. And he fucking had... First of all, if his business is to get burned down, he had it coming. And second of all, you should reverse the laws, you dipshits.
I just told Father Ash, just like, whatever you say, whatever you do, 100% behind you.
He nods. So
Sure, everyone here is.
So do you go down with him to the assembly the next day?
I'll go down with him because
Yeah.
he's probably talking like that. He's gonna.
So you see, there's like this,
he might.
there's a lot of stands. There's long marbled columns. He stands before a great obelisk, and he speaks. And he says, "Citizens of Actigoros, hear me now. I am Father Atchett, the servant of the Father of Mercy. Once I was a man of war. Today a man of peace. I tend to the orphans and the needy. And I tell you now what I have seen with my eyes. Wounded children forced into labor unfit for them. By a man who doesn't care who is hurt, so long as there is coin for him. If the younger generations of the nation fail, it is no matter to him. What is his name? I implore you to guess." There is a man who would gird himself as if though a king and deputize officers. Who is this man? Do I need to name him? Who is this man who fills our orphanages, who whispers in the ears of our senators that he will support their expansion of the orphanages, but only after he has cut the funding to the public ones, to ours? What do you think his name is? He rounds. You see, there's a couple people in purple robes trying to talk to guards with daggers on their hips, Tento, and the guards look back at them, and one of them straight up spits at their feet and says, "This man is a veteran. I don't see your sword arm." And the other assault guard laugh at him. And Rich Guy is pissed off, but he's not trying anything with the guards right now. Some of the guards get a little close. Some of the dudes in purple robes get a little close. Clearly have daggers on their hips. How close are you?
To father, I'm like next to him.
Okay, you're within 5 feet. They look at you, and are you visibly armed at all? Just look like a short guy.
I look like a short guy.
Honestly, one of them picks up a rock and tries to hurl it at his head as he says, "Libel!"
I'm sorry, did this man just think throwing a rock at a veteran was a good idea?
This man straight up is trying to rock Father Atchett in the head. Do you want to do anything about that?
Does Father Atchett see it coming?
Father Atchett doesn't look like he's seeing us come. He's deep in his impassioned speech because he's about to say the name.
Oh, I try to grab it.
Alright, give me an athletics or acrobatics. Just like dance up and grab it. You grab it, Father Atchett whirls, hearing it, points right at the guy with his metal arm and says, "Galaris! Galaris and his purple-robed bulls! They have twisted the Senate against the people!" And there is a cry, a hue and a cry, and the guy who picked the rock, like, there's random people, and they shove that dude on the ground and start kicking the shit out of him. The rest of the purple robe guys, they're pulling out. Some of them have to whip out daggers and threaten people. Some of them look for comfort with the guards, and the guard captain from earlier says, "You'll find no comfort with us, cowards. Answer to the people." And then
Man,
another
they were
guard
not
captain
well-liked.
rolls in, weapons out, and quickly extracts them. And that captain trades a glance with the other captain, and both of them have their swords on their hips and on their sword hilts. And there's clearly some exchange here. The captain of the Saul's Guard, who told them to fuck off, gives you one approving, manly nod before, like, saying, "Disperse! This day is over. Spread what you have heard here today. Father Atchett speaks truth." And they do. There are some rumblings, and Scholaris loses his Senate seat in the coming days in an extraordinary judiciary event. However, Scholaris does not attend his own trial. He is out of the city on business, coincidentally.
Can I ask one of my... What were they called again? Was it Shadow Network?
Yeah, you want to ask the Shadow Network?
Yeah. Can they just make sure an accident happens to him? Obviously, I'm willing to pay.
So you talk to a guy, and he says, "Want Scholaris dead?"
No, not dead, just an accident.
What kind of accident you want? Because between you and me, he's at his private island castle right now.
Right now? God, he got there quickly, didn't he? You mind telling me where that is?
And he's like, "Yeah, sure." And he points it out, and it's a little bit like down the coast on an island. And he's like, "Yeah, he had this built back when he was still just a smuggler, in case anything ever happened before he got into politics." After Father Atchett's speech, he had some trouble, and he's a bit of a rat. So the moment he realized the ship was sinking, he got on his boat and fucked off. He'll be back though. For now, he's working through proxies. You want him to have an accident? How bad?
Oh! An arm, a leg broken, maybe, probably.
Like, you're risking your life to break that man's arm or leg, but, you know, you're a friend of the network. You've obviously done a good job. We'll put it on your tab, but it won't be cheap.
Understood.
And he says, "Alright, well, 5 large sound good to you?"
By 5 large, he means 500, right?
He means 5 grand.
5 grand? Jesus fucking Christ.
he says, but you know, I'll do it on credit. We'll do it on credit, because you're Tento. Master thief. Man,
With the mermaid.
yeah.
Okay, wait. I'm sorry. Am I hearing this right? Clan Tessin put out a bounty, like a reward. Like a whole clan put out a reward
On
for
a
like, a
monster.
couple grand. He's asking for like 5 whole grand from this random guy.
To break a man's arm, not kill him.
Jesus Christ, my
uh,
dude.
And
A whole clan couldn't afford 5 grand to go kill a monster that was ruining their trade routes.
well, you know, Clan Tessin is also in the middle of a pretty expensive war. And you know, but yeah. So Tento,
It's for the kids.
if you
Just put my credit.
if you talk him down, you can give him persuasion to try and, you know.
Sure, let's try to persuade this dude. Yeah, it's like, you know, I'm not asking for much. I'm just asking for a broken arm. Help a guy out. You see what he did for these poor kids? Okay.
Like, all right, he's a bastard. He hasn't come. Tell you what, we'll tell a rookie to do it, and you know, you owe us a favor.
Those are doing business.
Breaking an important guy's arm, kind of favor. You know what I mean?
You salute him, yes sir.
Sure. This guy is like a bartender. He's talking to you out the back window. He says, "All right, order coming right up." Says, "All right, Tento, we'll be in touch. You know how to reach you."
Think guns.
And yeah, so in the coming days, there are more charitable donations to this place, and the Senate reverses the law. The orphanage receives greater funding.
And
The
Father
greater funding that to
Atchett,
begin to, with, yeah, and Father Atchett classes.
look at you, all
pats your
popular
shoulder.
now.
He says, "Being a popular man in Actigoros is a dangerous way to have a retirement, my friend. But I was a coward to want to keep a low profile. I have to be a warrior. I was a soldier once before, but now I must be a warrior. For the children who need me. You showed me that, Tento. Now, I know you're a man who will use this technique properly. Let me show you the blades to cut heaven. Breathe. Breathe with your entire being and wield 2 blades as if though they were." And Tento is about to learn.
We're not doing this in an enclosed area.
No, he takes you out. He takes you out to a hill outside the city for this one.
I was like,
Um,
as close as this might be, we just want to try to fix up this orphanage. We don't want to destroy it right
Yeah,
now.
no, you'd be knocking out some walls. So Tento spends both of his training re-upping his training on his breathing techniques and learning the blade to cut heaven. That is what happens here. And meanwhile, back on the farm.
Oh, I also want to tell him, hey, you know, if you got any like leftover workers or kids that need help, I live at a castle. We could use more hands.
Father actually thinks about it. He's like, "Is it safe?"
Damn, you just really said you could use more hands.
He's like, "Is it safe? Can they do things like, you know, farm and play in the sun and have a nice life outside the city?"
If they cannot touch a single rose, I guess that's a farm.
Yeah, I was like, as long as they don't touch this guy, like this Hermit's guy's rose, that's for me only to touch. Then yeah, they should. I mean, yeah, no, they'll be fine.
He looks
for the
at
most
he
part.
looks at you when you said that's for me only to touch, and he says, "Oh," and then says, "Very well then." And there's a couple of children, who will, you know, who are slated. You couldn't get them jobs on farms. The reason being because one of them, like she's like kind of a late teenager, and people probably looking for younger kids. One of them because he's got a bum leg and he ain't exactly gonna be the fastest farmhand in the West. And the other is like a small kid. He's just a little demon. Like he loves breaking things and running around and grabbing shit.
Oh, I'm gonna like this one.
Yeah, so
Yeah, that one's gonna die real quick.
Father Atchett says, "Thank you, Tento. They're good kids. They just need someone like you in their life. To show them how to
Pray
hone
for
their
these kids,
potential."
guys. Pray for these kids.
Don't worry, Father. I'll put them through the same thing you put me through.
Oh, hopefully not too hard. And you guys find yourself back at the, or rather, Tento isn't back at the keep yet, as the letters begin to pour in. Kabancho, briefly, what are you doing during the downtime? Obviously, there's lots of conversations that are going to happen between the guy who everyone thought was dead and who is now alive, right? You have many conversations. I don't know how many of them we're going to put here, but, you know, if there's anything pressing anybody wants to, you know, scene with Kabancho, I encourage you to do this as he explains to me how are you spending your 2 trainings, or your 2 ER, your extended rest actions.
I think Kabancho is going to be spending his time practicing with his new blade, getting familiar with it, and then spending his other time like going out on short expeditions, meeting with Anarach tribes and trying to rally the clans together.
Yeah, you do some diplomacy, and you manage to set up a pretty good web. Teehee. And you're trading here predominantly off the credentials of multiple tribes, including the Alashabol, renowned guardians of the Pit of 1,000,000 spiders. A test that I have been reborn, right? And people want to come, they want to see you, they want to check out what's happening. And so, you know, you have a lot of people in communication, and it seems like they're willing to come and hear you out, at least at some point. Give me 3 persuasion rolls to represent how you do overall. Meanwhile, Lonnie, you're doing some research. Here to give me 3, I believe, history rolls, or investigate rolls, actually? I'm not sure.
This did for the topics I need to figure out which one I actually want to prioritize.
Yeah, but so yeah, you're gonna have to basically cut one because you have 3, unless you double dip on research.
I will double dip if the other thing.
Wait. If the other, actually, so here's the thing. So Kabancho, you note that his magic seems a little different now, right? And he seems to have some ease in concentrating as you see him, you know, practicing about with the dojo and other places he'd be practicing with his sword and some spell combos. It seems like he has a little bit of what you're after. You talk to him about that?
Does Lonnie ask for help?
Time for awkward conversations. Fuck.
Yeah, you want to roll? Do you roll up to him?
Yeah.
Trying to rope on this bitch.
Yeah, like I know you just came back from the dead and all, but like I need a favor from you. Yeah.
Is that how you ask him?
No, fuck no.
I
he
just
would've-
like, hey, I need a favor.
I mean, if that's how you ask him, that's Kabancho would say yes.
I feel like
Of
Lonnie.
course not.
I feel like Lonnie would like try to come up when he looks like he's like concentrating on something, and then just like try to throw something, at him and see if it breaks his concentration.
All right, make me a con save with advantage.
I mean, keep in mind Lonnie's strength is very low.
Yeah, he totally keeps concentration on whatever
Thank
spell
goodness
you
for
think
that
you'd be
advantage.
practicing. Shin.
Say that one more time.
Advantage, you know, whatever spell you think you'd be practicing, you know, you managed to hold
He'd be practicing Spirit Shroud.
it. Yeah. So Spirit Shroud
Hello? What is
is
this?
dismissed. It isn't dismissed. And Kabancho, you see Lonnie just threw something at you. How friendly.
Hi Lonnie. Ow. And what's up?
Okay, it can't have hurt that much. I threw it.
I mean, you threw it at me. It's kind of hurtful.
It really can't have hurt that much. I threw it.
Emotional damage.
I mean,
But
I remember we were kind of in a rough patch, but I didn't think it merited you throwing something at me.
I'm still mad, but I mean, it sounds like it was someone else. I hope it was someone else.
The lollygaggers with the raid. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the 13 raiders. Woo! I say interrupting a very tense conversation between someone and their friend who they thought was dead.
I mean, I want to say that wasn't me, but truth is, that was a part of me. I do admit that there was Akechi's influence in the blade, changing some memories and changing some priorities. But
Oh, let's see what it's like now.
yeah, so
I-
you have my attention. What can I do you for?
I need to learn how to do that.
Well, this spell's kind of
No, just
specific. Oh, not the spell.
I need to learn how to keep up the spell. So
Oh. Yeah, you get pretty good at it when someone's talking in your head constantly. I'm not gonna
I
do that to
like
you, but
to.
I can I can teach you what I know and stuff I've learned. Become more, resilient to I don't know about resilient. Having more fortitude for yourself. Yeah. I can help you practice that.
But start talking about starting a rebellion or something. Though I'm leaving.
Well, yeah. I guess back then I was kind of consumed by starting a war. Now I guess I'm consumed by ending a war. But still just trying to help people.
Keep it that way, and I guess she'll sit down beside Boncho.
All right, it's training time. So
I throw rocks at her.
Lonnie, if you
Okay, your throwing rocks is gonna hurt a lot more than a -1.
So
Are you sure?
the training will do the following. If you spend the extended rest training, you will get on the first concentration check you make per long rest, you will get advantage. However, in addition, if you get this specific training with Kabancho and attune yourself to the way that Kabancho is doing it, Kabancho will have the option to transfer his blanket advantage on these saves to one of you, but not both of you at the same time.
What do you mean blanket advantage? Like his con save or?
So my thing gives me every concentration check an advantage. What Lee's saying is that instead of me benefiting from that, I could give you all of my advantages. So I don't benefit from it, but you do.
Okay, I will add that to my sheet later.
But not both of us the same.
Yeah,
we both
but
can't benefit.
Kabancho will have to toggle it manually. You'll have to choose who's getting it on a
He's
given
gonna
turn.
toggle it on and off.
Yeah, but
Lee, I'm assuming that's per
Yeah.
combat or per day.
it's gonna be
Or rest.
like per combat or so you toggle it. But but Lonnie has her own
We can,
standalone.
yeah, we
reason
can
for
just,
that.
yeah, we can discuss
Figure it
the
out.
details later.
The point is, Lonnie, you train with Kabancho, and I have a question. Kabancho, do you go visit the Fane of Fate? And if so, do you ever touch the sword?
One, yes, I would go to the Fate of Fate, but I wouldn't go alone.
All right, who do you bring?
Two, Oh, that's a very good.
Yeah,
Who
you're
do you
bringing.
think?
Yeah, I was like, okay, alone is a very.
So the order of people that I would ask would be Lonnie, Zion, Lumi, and then Bartigo.
I like how we.
Are you waiting for? Are you asking all of them, or asking like, and if one says yes, you go with them?
Yeah, I'm asking them in order.
Lonnie, yeah. What do you? How do you ask Lonnie to do this with you?
Hey Lonnie, so you said you mess with the Fane of Fate, and I feel like I should check it out and see what's different and what's going on with the Rebel Blade. Do you mind accompanying me in case anything happens? I'm not confident that I don't feel like I should do that trip alone.
Oh, okay then. Now, or did you want some time to prepare or something?
I mean, now as good as any.
Lonnie will follow Cabancho up, and Lonnie will also remove the. Well, actually, I guess she isn't using it on. Yeah, she's also just gonna look at keep an eye on the room with her eye.
And as we go past the second floor, I let Zion know what's going on. If he hears screaming, that's probably.
I would hope Zion would come without needing to be told like.
Zion would be
Please
too
scream.
wrapped up in his work, in its work.
Mhm.
It'll probably be like, hey, what the fuck is this shrub's name?
Okay, so it's less of if you hear screaming, it's like, oh, actually, please, can you keep an ear out for screaming?
Yeah, basically. Just let him know that, hey, this is happening. Keep an ear out. Keep a sensor out? I don't know.
So, you are on the 3rd floor. And yeah, you find yourselves, once you're crudely resealed, but obviously broken into seal here. It is your own
Like-
lingering web.
I kind of give Lonnie the eyebrows like, you really mess with this webbing. Like, dang.
You also see the blade has been driven into the altar.
Yeah. I pulled away
Not
the
like
webbing or cut
we
away the
thought you
webbing.
were coming back.
Yeah, that's fair.
This is like.
Can I inspect the room and see what state's it in?
Yeah, so it's a bit dusty. It hasn't been upkept. But otherwise,
This is
it
what
is
happens
more or
when you
less
keep
as you left it.
hospitaling out.
There is the raised platform, and there is the blade.
Are there any more threads in the whole room?
There are many threads, but they seem to be in closer alignment than before. And you can see one of them ties back to Gabancho.
Any to the sword?
They are all sort of swirling around the sword.
Okay. Like avoiding it?
More like it's like a nexus, or like this is like a locus.
Okay.
If it's a spindle, they're spun around it.
So you said an investigation?
Yeah.
Damn.
If anything's amiss,
I think it
you
would have
don't
been
know.
better if you just got to a 1. How do you have a +4 when you have -1?
Because of proficiency,
Oh.
but with, negatives. Wait, investigation, why is it a -1? That's just
Intelligence.
weird. Oh, right, intelligence. It's -1. Haha. Yep.
This is the sword.
Start screaming, then Zion can give you Blast of Genius.
You just see an ear of corn outside Zion's room. The Tinker's reaction.
Let me
Lancha will go up to the raised platform and look at the blade. Does he feel any feelings?
Lonnie
There's a familiarity.
casually prepares a hold person.
There's a familiarity to the blade, but it doesn't seem to. There's something missing, and you don't know what it is.
I pull out the spider's cut, and do I feel any strings?
You feel as if though your left hand feels empty.
I back away without touching the blade.
Hmm.
And I look around and not sure how to feel about this room anymore. He's gonna go back to Lonnie and say,
Puts away her hands. No, she wouldn't hide it.
I appreciate you being here for this, but I mean, this is a test of courage, if anything, and I don't feel any pull, I don't feel any influence. A little empty, but that's probably for the best. I don't have like the adrenaline or the anger that I used to have when I was near that blade.
That probably should have been a warning sign that you shouldn't have used that blade
I
at
mean,
all.
that's not how it was at first, and it's not like it wasn't a. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. It was a very gradual thing. I didn't realize this until, well, after I crawled out of that pit.
Oh, what should we do with it?
Well, to my knowledge, this room was designed to contain. So, unfortunately, I think in that pedestal is the safest it's ever going to be.
Can't break it or anything?
Now we want to break it.
I would feel it would release whatever spirit embodies, or spirit is being held in it. Something's living in it. Exactly what, I don't know. It's not a catchy, but something else.
Yours isn't walking around right. That at least.
Yeah. Might need to think of where I'm gonna stay the night.
Apparently Zion can make some really cool locks. You want to make sure no one else can get to it. Apparently your webbing isn't exactly
Webbing was more of a deterrent than anything. No sane person would willingly touch all of this.
I don't know. A lot of people we've run into a couple people who wanted that sword.
Do they know where their weapon comes from? I look at Lonnie.
I mean, I don't think it's that weird. I don't think it's that uncommon to know where a spider usually makes their webs.
Yeah. But yeah,
Yeah, that was like
a lot of people
special
do want
webbing.
this. Yeah, maybe we can ask Zion to help shield this room. Speaking of which, what is he working on? Like, It's like loud all the time.
I don't know. I think I saw. I think you saw like it use Tinta's bed. So I guess I can't really complain.
I look across the room. I'm assuming this is all cleared out, but Morelos's room is empty right now.
It is. Oh yeah, it just has like a bed.
Because like his
Yeah,
room had like a small pond and something else I can't remember.
Renos is like helping
Bonsai
the.
garden. Yeah, so Morlos is presently like chilling Cathadak. He'll be back, but he's not here right now. If you
Yeah.
want to sleep in his bedroom.
Oh wait, no,
Yeah.
that was underneath. I can't remember.
The bonsai garden and the glistening CT room are on the eastern side. This is his room right here. Just a room with the bed in it.
Different floor.
Mur is Murstone Cathadak. He kind of got a lot of fans there.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't feel like I should stay in this room, but I don't know. I'll need to meditate on it. Well, thank you, Lonnie.
Yeah. I guess Lonnie will go to the library now.
You're in those books. And have-
Pull out a rock
Mostly-
and just think about it.
all the awkward
and just
conversations.
put in text what you're researching before each roll, so that I can see. At any point during the extended rest, will you eventually wind up touching the sword? Actually, I guess we'll see. But Tento, I have a question. Do you want to be here when the letters arrive, or are you cool with arriving like slightly after most of the letters have arrived? Because I was
I'll
thinking
arrive.
maybe you come
Sorry, go
by
on.
to like drop off the kids if you want to like go back and be gone for most of the time.
Quick question:
No, the
is it all
kids-
advantage? It's history rolls at advantage, right?
Yes.
I feel like there's no need to drop off the kids. I'll just come when the letters are about to arrive.
Yeah. So. Okay, that is that's a nice result. Cool. Okay.
That's not taking.
20, you coward.
Or wait with bated breath. Your nose is buried in the books. Tento. You return one day in midsummer. It's a brilliant, warm, sweeping day. You ride up on Hoofington. And Bardiga sees you, runs
Hey,
out and says,
Are the
Tento!
kids?
Hmm?
Sorry, real quick. The kids, are they with me?
Yeah, you have like 3 children, Toe.
Oh, they would be on Huffington, not me.
The kids are in
Because one has a
Hoofington.
limp.
Yeah, and Bardiga's like, oh, Tento, you broadcast.
Hey, what's up? Yeah, I brought new workers.
Oh, wonderful. I'm sure there's something kids can do around here. Hey, Tac will be in charge of that. But in the meantime, we got snow. The kids are already making snowballs.
Oh,
Anyway,
please tell me they're dressed for
he
this
comes up, he
though.
comes to Tento, he slaps a hand on his shoulder, and he says, Kabancho's alive.
What?
You have to come inside. Come inside. Kabancho, get the fuck out here. Tento's home.
Bardiga, this isn't funny.
I know.
Fuck you mean you know?
And,
Why are you?
Kabancho, I presume that you at some point descend.
Yeah.
Where's my token?
Did the Kabancho-sized window ever get made?
No, not
No.
that I know of.
No, there's no reason for it to be made.
I mean, Orochi can use it, but there's no reason Orochi would come up to the 4th floor. Or 3rd floor.
Your token is right here, Darren.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you see him come out looking weirdly like pale, but also in a sick black and white silk dress and like his coat that you're used to, and he's very much alive. It looks exactly like Kabancho.
Tento does he have the sword by his side?
Which sword?
Spider's cut. Yeah.
Spider's cut. Oh, Tento is very much visibly angry, and you see him activate Holy Breath.
Or is it?
I
Whoa!
want to say, I like to think that in his master form it looks slightly different. His hair, some bits of his hair start glowing too, and he's got a light ring on his back. And then he dashes at Kabancho
And you thought me throwing
Dagger.
a rock was bad.
with a dagger, with the vicious dagger.
And
And
probably-
you thought me
He's
throwing a
gonna-
rock was
But like,
bad.
stop with Tess. He's not a fae or
Are you
anything.
gonna? I mean, I'm not gonna listen to Bardica.
Do I get a reaction to any of this?
I mean, what would
You want to block with the sword?
Yeah, you want to whip it out and try and block?
I mean, no, I'm not gonna draw a blade. I'm going to cast Hold Person.
There it is.
Oh my god. All right, let's.
I mean, I could be a dick and do other things. Like I could do Ray of Enfeeblement.
No,
Alright,
no, whole
post that
person's like
save.
our thing, you
post,
know.
post that safe. When the homies are having a problem, they cast whole person. Hello, Million Sector Raid. Hello, Raiders. We're casting whole person on each other because that's what family does. I need Vin Diesel casting whole person on people. That. Hey, Rishi.
Oh my goodness! I rolled a 3. That is some booty cheeks.
So you, yeah, your breathing
Oh,
kind of gets caught in a weird place as you are held by your buddy.
Is your DC really only 15?
I thought I would roll higher than that. I am very disappointed.
Um,
Or lower, because if you've gotten the one, half in luck.
Yeah,
um,
I'm able to talk during this, right?
Yeah. Oh,
No.
wait, you can't?
no, you're
Not with whole
completely
person.
paralyzed.
Oh, yeah, you're totally paralyzed.
I tell Tento like, I start talking to Tento like, hey, so
Like, go
I
talk.
He's
understand
still
your
visibly
reaction.
angry.
I understand your reaction, and I'm pretty sure this is payback for drawing a blade on you in the past. And I let go of Hold Person and let him continue attacking.
All right.
Oh, Tento's gonna try to he's gonna slash at
the sword on his
strap?
hip, yeah, the scabbard.
yeah, like this
yeah,
scabbard.
you want to like cut it off him. All right, yeah, give me an attack.
Yeah. Where is it?
The sliver slash, the slick black belt of leather clangs, and into the
And-
soft snow lands the
Well-
curved sword. Oh,
Honestly, can I use the? So I don't think I ever got stats for the magic dagger I have.
oh,
The light one,
Which one?
the light one, the one that Tyr gave me. I never got stats
Oh.
for it.
Yeah. I don't think I got
I
stats.
think it's a +2 dagger.
Okay, so I'm just gonna roll a regular dagger offhand, and then he's gonna hit it with this one.
All right.
It's at +2, right?
Yeah. So, the gleaming gold honey amber blade slams into it. There's a powerful glow, and you just see like a black ripple and white silk lines scattering about on Spider's cut. There's no blood or anything like that. It's the exact same shape. You're sure it's the same sword, but it feels entirely different as it clatters to the snow.
Someone just looks angry, like, about why are you here?
No.
Why are you using Gabancho's body again?
Well, this is me. And
No, you died. This isn't
Yeah, so
fucking
long story
Gabancho.
I thought Lonnie saved me. Apparently, turns out she didn't. I was thrown in a pit. I ascended, and Arachna sent me back here.
Bardica says,
And I came here originally to get more answers, cause
there's dozens of them, and they all say the same thing. After something weird happened, that remember when we all felt like full of life in the forest? Around that time, they all heard something come from the pit, and that's when Gabancho came out of it. Dozens of people saw the exact same thing.
Tim just like laughs at that. It's always my fucking fault. So what? Arachna just like fucking brought you back to life? Are you fucking kidding? Again? I'm tired of this.
no,
you're
I
not
am
you're not
too,
Gabancho.
but that's your right to believe.
No, I can't move my token.
Oh, we can't? Fuck. Can you
I cannot.
move it now? Move it now.
Secretly holding pulsing still. I'm kidding.
No, I still cannot hold.
I'll deploy a new Tento and we'll see if that works. What about the one to the left?
Why can I not select these things?
Yeah, try like do you have the little person meeple and
Oh,
pop
it says level 5 Tento when I double click the token.
Damn, really?
Ah!
I must have gotten
The wrong Tento.
I've probably gotten a random old Tento and the permissions
You're
aren't
not
right.
Tento. Who are you calling me a fake? You're a fake.
Alright, how about the new Tento stain from not Gabancho?
Yeah.
Are you gonna like storm off around him?
No, he's gonna just walk right past him. You're not Gabancho. You're just some fucking puppet for Arachna.
Bardica's like, oof. Tough one, buddy. I'm
Don't care, it's true.
sure people will come around. You know, you did kind of die for a while though, so you know.
Yeah,
We
it's very
kind of
unnatural.
got it all out.
Bonnie! You have to yell.
Look, buddy, I'm on like the fourth floor or something.
Oh my god, yeah. And so
Okay, you have to yell louder.
That's your words, Ronnie.
well,
You're not there.
Piotr is here. Piotr's like, oh, I think she's
Oh,
on
I
the
thought
fourth
he's
floor.
here.
Fucking. He fucking runs up there. Also, there's like a faded Tento here. I kind of like the ghost Tento.
Actually, third floor.
Third floor. He runs up to the third
Alright,
floor.
David, I'll move you over to the so you're deep in a book and you're kind of fucking up your research on that last one because you do so good, and then you're like, ah, as you're getting yelled at and Tento is barging in.
No,
Bonnie!
Mommy's gonna practice her concentration, I guess. She is going to pointedly ignore him.
Lonnie, what the fuck is that thing? What is that thing doing here?
Just turns the page of the book.
Lonnie, I know you can hear me. This is serious.
Oh,
What the fuck?
After a few minutes of Tento yelling,
Mhm.
there's gonna be a shrub holding an ear of corn running up to him.
What the fuck? Am I fucking no? Thank you, but I just told the fucking core at Lonnie. Listen, this is serious.
Oh, so when it's serious, when you're talking and it's serious, I'm supposed to listen. But when I say it's serious, you can just ignore me.
Ignore. What are you talking about?
I was trying to tell you, and you just ignored me.
Tell me what?
That Kiki is back.
That's not fucking Gabancho.
Well, it's not Faye and it's not undead, and he apparently didn't pull the sword out, so I don't know who that is then. If it's not Kiki. but I'm pretty sure it's him.
No, it's not. Kabancho fucking died. That puppet there is whatever fucking Ragnar wants it to be. Lonnie, why is he here? Why is it here?
If it's some puppet, it's doing a damn good job of acting like Kiki, because that seems like Kiki.
It's not him. Aren't you tired of this shit? 3 times, Lonnie. 3 times we had to like fucking watch him die and get back. Well, actually twice we saw him get back up. No, 3 times. That doesn't fucking bother you?
I think it's different this time.
It's never different. It's some other fucking deity or whatever fucking spirit possessing his body again.
Really, he
Why
He
do you think
remembers
it's
what he-
different?
I was skeptical too, but I can't find anything wrong.
Why do you think it's okay?
It really sounds like him.
It's because it sounds like him, doesn't mean it's him. I'm tired of this, Lonnie. I don't want to see him die again.
Do a better job this time.
Oh shit!
Another shrub comes up.
Thank you for the cord. I appreciate it. This won't be tossed at you, Lonnie. I'm gonna he crushes in his hands like, why? This doesn't lead down a path where he's just gonna live. You know that.
We have a choice anyways. Did he tell you about the... No, I don't think.
Probably fucking not. Didn't really listen to it now, did I?
I don't know. I didn't even know you were coming back today. I thought you were gonna be gone longer. Sound like you were gonna be gone a lot longer.
In parentheses, it's been several months.
Lonnie got lost track of time like Orochi does.
Oh, I didn't know because like I thought you mentioned like him trying to come back or something.
Oh, sorry. This is like towards the end of the
Okay.
It's not the very end, but like you know, like you have like a month left of the extended rest.
I mean, longer, like a week or something later. I don't know.
Like, do you
Not like he,
oh, sorry.
it's not like he told us in ETA anyways.
That's true. Do you honestly believe what he's saying? What it's saying?
Look, if nothing else, I think what he has to do is something that we have to worry about. And at
Yeah.
least this time it's not starting a war.
I don't care about that. Like, why? Why? Why can't they just leave him alone, Lonnie? Why can't they just let him rest?
Oh no.
Fine,
I
sure.
didn't think this would happen.
Fine, whatever.
do think it's him this time. I know.
It's never gonna be him, Lonnie. It's always just gonna be in that fucking spirit. Or God, or whatever. Camacho died. Then it's gonna head to the training room and beat up a dummy.
All right, you see Orochi. Does that qualify?
Oh shit!
No.
Shots fired.
Tento is still very much so angry and sad, and he just walks past Hiroshi.
All right. Yeah, you see angry and sad Tento Orochi, and
I can't drag myself over.
yeah.
Oroshi's like gonna look at Tento and like, oh shit.
It
You want the room?
depends. Depending on his answer, he might actually be a dummy.
I'm sorry, what'd you ask?
Oroshi's gonna ask Tento, do you want the room?
Yes, I do.
And I'm gonna go out and oops. And start quarantining this zone.
All right.
I'm sure the kids love that display.
Things are. Oh yeah, they're like, huh? And Barg is like, all right, children, don't look.
Things are very complicated at the moment.
So you guys, it's a bit of a tense day. On the same day the Tento returns, a footman arrives in pleated skirt, sandals, and a sporting helm. And he arrives with a letter in his hand, with a cyan seal with a spear on it, and says, "This to the shade of the mountain," and kind of like, puffs up his chest and, extends the letter. And Hayuli's, yeah, sure, I'll take care of the mail. And then she, like, roots around in her outfit, like, and she's
I like to think
here's your
Hayuli's
tip.
like, yeah.
He, like, hits him with, like, a silver and 2 copper, and he kind of looks at it disdainfully, but pockets it anyway, and says, "They may have their response to Ishigoros, or else travel to give it in person to my liege. Ever loyal to House Kirkos." And he does a little salute and he fucks off. You guys might see a distorted version of this. If so, hit the button that says image at the top right.
Ooh.
So,
About?
who wants to read this one? Or should I? I will read this one if you guys want me to.
Not glad, I'm kind of struggling to read the font.
Oh god, I was worried. I was gonna send a font test to you guys, but then I was gonna spoil it.
That's fair. We received with great remark the tales of your deeds in the war in Kafdak, which has swiftly come to decisive close with your side. This renders understandable your absence to our previous request. Thus we write a second time to request your presence in Iskadonia. Now that you are fresh with blood on the field. Wow, that is not pleasant to read. We need not the army, but a small and able company to conclude an unfortunate affair. All investigations must be swiftly conducted in a serious manner. We may not fully impart here. You'll be rewarded handsomely in gold and friendship for carrying out these deeds. Though it pains us to write so scantily. Am I reading that right?
Yes.
Scantily of the affair. We mean to entice you to. You should know this before you come. This task will require great discretion. Rumors around of the serious
Scions of the night,
in the night, the ancient place of this realm. You will need to swiftly determine the veracity of the. What does that say?
Corroborated?
Corroborated reports.
Corroborated reports, and put an end to the troubles begun at the depths in the summer games you were
Lamentably.
Absent for. If usurpers stalk our knights, we must rid of them by fire before they bring yet more depth to these lands. Great matters are afoot in Escadonia. and this matter may not be delayed another season. Your timely intervention as an outside party could forestall significant loss of life. We request that if you are to partake of this offered work, you do so before summer's end, after which your services will no longer be required. I'm not going to read that last part because I can't read half those names. Sorry, that was...
Court of House Kirkos by Anax Eliana Kirkos' hand, rightful Chief of Iscadonia and Actigoros. And I'm saving a copy-paste text version in the text version. If you click text on that, you click text in the top right and see the text.
Top right, I see pop out and close, and that's it.
That's so... Okay, well,
Sorry about that, Lee.
No, it's all good. It's all... I mean, I should have...
I also forgot I read like a third grader.
No, I should've-
No, it's
It's the font.
this one is hard to read.
It's the font. I also, like, that's one of the most archaically written of the letters you got, so, like... Yeah, So, I'm assuming Tento received that letter because you just read it for us. So, yeah, how do you feel about that shit? Also, how do you feel about the fact that this person signs their name as rightful Chief of Iscadonia and Actigoros?
Tento's so angry, so he's just gonna be Hiroshi and Solani.
Know that she's probably... okay, whatever.
Thank you. Goes back to beating up the dummy. This party automaton.
Here you go, Ham. So,
Yeah, Roshi goes, rounds up the shade of the mountain, lets everyone know.
yeah, I'm assuming you guys are not about to have a team meeting because you're feeling a little tense. But don't worry, the letters are about to pile in. A man in a poofy hat arrives the next day. Not the next day, but like the next week, right? Got a poofy hat, he's got a feather in it, he's got poofy pantaloons, he's wearing his little tights because he knew that he was going to be at a high elevation, he's got some fine shoes. He says, "Hello, I am the messenger from Lord Arlenward Shipwright. I am here to deliver a message through the shade of the mountain." And Bardic is like, yeah, don't blow a gasket. There's somebody here with a letter for the shade of the mountain. Cabancho, you want to take the letter? You are Mr. Diplomacy.
Sure.
And the guy comes in, knocks off his shoes, pulls out the letter, clears his throat. He's accepting sides. I wish I had a token of this guy. I'm sorry. Says hello, and shows to you guys. And also, if you can ever figure out how to access the text portion of an entry, that's where I'm putting the.
This is even worse.
No, if you talk about the scrunchy scrunch, I'm fixing it. I'm removing it. Yes, you can go access the text portion. A good compatriot of the shade of the mountain. I write to you from place of great urgency. As you surely know, the fleet is being assembled at Ukumachi, and a great many hulls are ready to be sent to the waters so soon as the final pieces are in place. We are, however, beset by a great many difficulties. In addition to the coastal raids of the enemy and piratising of trade vessels bound for Safu Plats, which had already stretched our forces there in here on the home front with the war raging in the north, there's been a dire complication. Logging sites in the swamp have begun to be found vacant with no trace of their inhabitants until tonight. I write to you after having heard directly from the account of a survivor. He claims spectral warriors arose from the water of the swamp to drive them out and cause great destruction. His chest bears a wound of dead flesh the priest says will take many moons to mend and was surely made by foulest magics. In addition, there have been odd occurrences reported from here to Numajiro and so far within the swamp as any yet traveled. Shrine lights blazing hot, guardian spirits emerging seemingly unprompted from their tablets to defend against unseen forces, and strange occurrences surrounding remains. I witnessed with my own eyes an ash urn burst into no less than 1,001 little pieces as the ash within turned to flame and smoke in a sudden blue flash. I have sent word to the court thaumaturge, but she is in the field and unlikely to return until this campaign season is concluded. We do not have 2 seasons to wait. We barely keep the enemy vessels from sailing past Yugure. We have enough material at this time to persist throughout the remainder of the season with important ship work. However, I entrust to you as friends of the realm that the saffron trade is utterly imperiled. With the overland trade largely constrained to the south, Atagorian merchants begin to gouge us. If the fleet is delayed any further, supply across Safu province will begin to struggle, and should it persist with the coming of the fall, the sale of crops will offer meager funds to the farm folk. I need not put to words with the ramifications of such outcomes. All priests and wandering Safushi we have consulted claim there is no haunting within Ukumachi or Numajiro, rather a great and disturbing spiritual eminence from the core of the swamp. They refuse to make the trek to investigate further without great and able escort, and I cannot spare a company of soldiers who have never so just seen a ghost in their life. While coastal defense remains so great a concern, or do I know what they could hope to do with no great arcane arts of their own? Should they fall to battle in this favorable terrain against spectral foes? We find ourselves at a pivotal moment in history. It is my sincerest hope that the band which once saved dear Garyon Tessin from the hands of the enemy and helped deliver just rule to Cathadak will again deliver eager aid to the pressingest point of history before them, the fate of Lord Tessin's nascent fleet. For such deeds, I promise you generous reward of 3,000 pieces of gold, or same value in lesser metals, promptly upon resolution. Lord Arlen Word, Master Shipwright and loyal servant of Clan Tessin. If you guys look up letter in the notes, you might be able to open it yourselves and see the shit. But for me, there's a
Nothing in
text
words,
image
letters,
button, text image right
delivered,
by close and
no.
show players and pop out.
Where is it again?
They just search the letters. They'll all come up because they'll have letter in the name. Letters delivered. But yeah, I'll also send you guys. I'm done with all of the Google Doc. But yeah, so that's 2 letters down. And Bardiga's like, sure. And he tips the guy like, a few silver. He's like, I will be off. And he says, yes. And the titles, of course. Lord Arlen Word, Master Shipwright, and Loyal Servant of Clan Tessin. Then he fucks off. That's 2 letters that have arrived now. You guys having a family meeting, or is Tento still busy beating up the dummy and Zion's busy working and, stuff's happening?
I guess he'll go to the meeting.
Would you guys hold one? Does anybody say, hey, we're having a meeting?
Oh. Fucking. Are we all informed about this letter stuff?
Yeah, well, I mean,
Yeah.
people go around
Okay.
and say, like, oh, the letter is conflict, So you're all becoming aware of the letter as they arrive.
Kubancha will ask everyone, saying hey, so a lot of these letters are coming in. There's some stuff that we should probably discuss if we're gonna handle them or not. Or, we should at least reply saying, no, we can't do this.
Where's Lonnie?
Nani would go if someone calls for it.
Alright, where do you call for the meeting? And is it Kabancho putting out the call?
I think Kubancha will
mean-
probably pull out the call.
Alright,
Tento's not gonna listen to whoever this guy is,
alright, where are you gonna
but
meet?
he's gonna go to the meeting.
Alright, where are you gonna meet?
Have a nice open space south of the library.
You guys meet in the Wrathwraith encounter room. I'm assuming everyone is there.
Oh.
What do Orochi and Kabancho say to each other as everyone's arriving?
It's kind of awkward looking at each other. I'm like,
So,
So,
you're
yeah.
my replacement.
shit hit the fan.
Yeah, so guys gather up. And
sorry. Letters.
Yeah.
Why are we still getting these?
Well, y'all are famous, and people need help.
Hmm?
Just give me the fucking letters. Let me look at them. Just
Pass it to you.
You look at the letters. Would you guys, for the sake of receiving both of the letters now, mind if this meeting takes like multiple days after you look over the letters and like grumble, and then you have everything to talk about at once, or do you want to just talk about the first two and then move on?
I say we do it all at once.
yeah.
Because it is getting kind of late.
Yeah. Okay.
IRL.
Okay. So, yeah. So the next letter arrives a few days later. Salutations to the Shade of the Mountain. You are hereby cordially invited to dine at your leisurely convenience in the esteemed halls of Carinia X1 Rovara. Should you be fain to attend at my allodial palace in Mirko, dining, music, and the finest vintages of wine await you for an evening of revelry and refreshment here. Though we find ourselves estranged by borders, I assure you, I have made clear to all officers of every applicable realm that you are my invited guests and travel to my residence and back home under my most sincere protections. None should dare to bar your path. Such is the bond of my word, the song saint, Carinia Donchi. Those of you who know Kehoe will pick up a little extra element of that later. I eagerly await the brilliant countenances of the Shade of the Mountain, brightening my already resplendent domain. And should thy sun set upon my house, I will ensure it be a night to remember. His Gracious Majesty, Calrinia X1 Ravara, Allodial Viceroy of Mirko. P.S. You shall excuse us that all guests are tried by black iron, to no exceptions, and each shall waft of boiled eggs, bar none. So,
Ooh, this is an
those
interesting
of you
figure.
who know Kehoe know that there's something strange about this letter. Calrinia refers to himself at one point as Calrinia Donshi, a permutation, a fake permutation, but a permutation in Kehoe of the honorific Dono. Donshi is only used between samurai. Fun fact. There have been no new samurai for the past 341 years, because it was abolished as a thing you could inherit, and now everyone is just a ritter, so all laws will equally apply. There used to be samurais and ritters. Now everyone is the same thing. But he addressed you as if though a fellow samurai, implying he is one. Anyone who wanted to could roll an insight or a history on that one.
And
Do I
we
have to-
table
do I
this to the
do I-
meeting.
Yep.
Do I
Table.
have to understand Keel to get this, or
If you don't know Kehoe, then you could still get it because you just know the word alone, so you could still make the roll. And last but far from least, and the absolutely no hope of seeing this shit, is Treadfar's letter, Call of the Sea.
what happened to this one?
I am going to share at this juncture with the group chat that we have on Facebook, the Google Doc that has all of these, so that you guys will be able to easily reference. Sorry, I thought this was going to be like a cute, like, oh, look at the D&D artifact thing, but I should have sent you guys the font test. I didn't want to spoil
I
it.
think this is
No,
really
this is fine.
cool.
The font
it's just
is
a little hard to
fine.
read.
Yeah, but
the
if I
font
sent you
it's
the,
not big enough.
yeah, if I sent you the font test, I could have adjusted it, but
Yeah.
That's fair, Darren. Like, if the size of the text was a little bit bigger, the font is more manageable.
It's
So
not a
between the
little.
size and the font, it's a little hard.
I also just personally have a problem with the font because I have the letters look like illuminated manuscript, and no scribe is taking the time to fucking do that
What?
shit.
Casey, these are high ranking letters. we're getting,
greetings to my
alright?
friends back at the throat of the mountain. I hope this missive finds you all in good health. I have been away from the Slim Circle for some months now, and find myself poorly informed about the affairs down there, but I'm given to understand the Cathodak campaign has ended conclusively for your side. A splendid victory to you. I find myself in pursuit of an artifact of great interest to people such as our artificer friend and myself. The San Harpy's Heart. This mysterious relic is said to have miraculous powers, ranging from the eternal restoration of youth to regeneration of lost limbs. While I've yet to confirm the veracity of all the reports, I have come into information that convinces me all these stories relate to the same real item. Very real item. And furthermore, I have clues to its whereabouts. With this courier, I have entrusted 3 cases of charts and a box containing unique glyphs. After examining them, I suspect you will further take the significance of my pursuit. I am presently trying to charter a vessel in the port city of Hobi Durju. The roads are clawed with copper and gold. Spice and fruit fill the markets, and the ships are laden with further treasures. War seems a distant memory here. While I cannot commit the fullness of my discovery to parchment for fear of interception, I urge you to seek me in Hobi Durju, on the eastern side of the Upper Lake District. I find myself in the largest of the green-roofed palays, in the company of friends preparing for this expedition. I expect will take some months to fully prepare and finance, though I feel your arrival likely to expedite business a great deal. I am ever one to over-prepare. Do not trouble yourselves to come too swiftly if you have any pressing affairs. Indeed, the voyage will take some months, so I recommend you have all your affairs in order in the Slim Circle before trekking north to find me. Your friend, Dreadfar.
Hey, Dreadfar, I was wondering where you went.
Yeah, they sent you a letter. Roll insight if you want to read between their words here, because there is no mission that you might take note of. Yes.
21 again.
God.
Tento, Dreadfar avoided saying anyone's name, even referring to Zion as our artificer friend, and made an oblique reference to where you'd been, the Cathadak campaign, but that refers to a lot of people who aren't you. You think that Dreadfar wrote this letter slightly paranoid that someone who wasn't you might read it, but wouldn't get to see the items that were entrusted. They want you guys to take all of the meaning and ensure anybody listening in might not figure out who you are.
I'm assuming we're going to discuss about all of this next time.
It's fucking 1 a.m.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, hello, it's High Road. Thank you for coming out, Dreamers. I was hoping to, I thought I was going to manage to slide in the letters, mid-session, but I didn't throw that fast enough at you. It's alright. You'll have a week to now discuss them, knowing the full contents of the letters. I see it. It's in the group chat in Facebook. And with that, I think it's time for a lightning round feedback phase, starting from the right. Kai, hit me with it.
Yeah, it was a nice, chill session. I had fun giving people corn.
Yep.
And, yeah. Also, we forgot to talk about the dwarves, or the dwarf that was coming.
Right, so the dwarf shows up very early on, and is willing to part with some secrets and help you make a dwarven runic circuit. I presume is your end game on that one. It's your immediate. So we'll figure that out. But yeah, skipped dwarf artificer guy talk. Get next. All right. Anything else?
No. That's it.
Shin.
Hey. I'm glad Kabanch was back. It's gonna be exciting to play him again. I really liked the reactions I got from everyone. Some was expected, some wasn't, but it was all really fun. We did forget to talk about Lonnie's shield and what it is when I brought it back. And I'm excited to just to go out adventuring on well, not all these are normal-ish adventures, but compared to what we've been doing in this campaign, these are a lot more normal, so I'm excited to do a normal adventure again. Yeah, that's my 2 cents.
Um. So, with that, Darren's Wi-Fi seems to have died. Casey, hit me with it.
Oh, it was really fun. It seems like he did inform Shin on this. He seemed a lot more prepared this time. And I don't know. It's just like a lot of like fun, cool stuff that popped up. I know that like I tried like give you a heads up like, oh yeah, what I'm doing on the extended rest, but like stuff out of thin air and it. And yeah, but yeah, you definitely like skipped over some stuff like yeah, like Kai mentioned the Dwarven thing. Like the shield's like not that big of a deal. Like I'm not expecting to try and think about it, but like I didn't actually get to hear the result of any of my history checks.
Yeah, so I
and-
thought about whether or not I was going to give that to you in the moment or after the letters or during the letters, but I think that what's going to happen now is I'm going to type you up a longer response. That is the result, if that's okay. But yeah, it did get skipped over in the session.
Yeah, I just like I can't tell if you're like rushing to try fit everything to this one session and kind of forced it or not.
I was trying to make sure that next session begins the adventure. So yeah, I rushed it.
Yeah, and just like unfortunately, like this time, like I think it was just like it was nice to get the letters, I guess. At this time, although like I also feel like you could have sent that over to us over the week, and stuff like that. But I don't know. It was just like kind of unfortunate timing and. Just unfortunately, I think like this one's like it just shouldn't have been rushed, even though like I know it would make it easier. Or like, oh yeah, like I know for sure like what their reactions were like and stuff. But I think like we already gave you an idea of like which one we were probably gonna go with.
Yeah, so like
and we could have like elaborated on stuff over the week and just again like I personally like time respected. I think we just like really ran overtime this time, so.
Yeah, sorry about that. I probably should call it at midnight 30.
But yeah, the content was good. It was just like unfortunate timings. Like I totally get like wanting to fit this in this session because it would have been like a better break. Unfortunately, it just didn't work out that way. Oh, and also I already told you I judge you for your font decisions.
I know. I was thinking the whole time. I was like, Casey judged me so hard for all the and not just the font, but look at the seals.
Hey, Darren's back.
Look at the seals on the images. All right.
I'm trying to not judge you as hard on that one, but yeah, Darren, your turn.
Darren, lightning around in the raid.
So this over text. When I thought of Tentals, a name for a Tentals Fido or another move attack, it had to do something with the sky too, which I thought was pretty funny because we both had the same idea. That was a lot of fun RPing. What else did everyone else say? Just because I can't it cut off the text for me too, so I don't know what everyone else said. Yeah, just a lot of fun RPing. Can't wait for next week. We'll have a fun discussion of where it's gonna go. What? That's it.
All right, wonderful. I am going to pop us over to another stream. Macabre Derek is live. He's playing BattleTech. We'll raid him anyway. You want to flip dreamers?
I was gonna say I love this space.
Oh my goodness.
I saw that in the bag.
Raid now.
I